Alrighty, good morning, good morning. We'll keep blasting Christmas music here, yeah? Alright, well, I'm basically bullish on gold and the NASDAQ. So, I took a little bit of a trade, sort of overnight. I think I made, looks like about $700 total. I sold this morning right at 9:20. So thankfully good timing there. And I just re-entered partial, or I guess what I would consider full position. Here just below 25,900 on the NASDAQ. And we're long gold. So I just popped in a long on gold in pretty small position size. As of right now, we're about $1,300 away from passing these evals. Unfortunately, like you guys remember, maybe remember, I was not able to make my profit target last week, or I'm saying last week, earlier this week. So as of right now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to grind up this balance to the profit target, hopefully today. And we may hopefully be able to just pass it, get funded. But I did get resubscribed. So that cost me about $1,100. So, you know, if you're grinding out evals and whatnot, sometimes it may take you a little bit too long to pass an eval. So it took me over a month, unfortunately. Sometimes it happens. So, anyways, that's the update. I got resubscribed today, $1,100 for the 5 accounts. Samal Quran, hey Pasha, hello Samal. Larry, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Manny, good morning. Pasha, NDX buy, yeah, I'm long NASDAQ right now. Samal, Merry Christmas, thank you very much. Oh, you said messy Christmas. Echo Games, what's up, King? What's up, Emperor? Oh, you corrected, Mary. Kevin, good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good morning. Malta, good morning. Tom Black, good morning. Just had a strong coffee and feeling pumped. Very nice. I have not had a coffee yet. I may get one in a couple hours. So I'm also long on NASDAQ today. Yeah, I think we're looking for longs. Last night, I believe, let me see here. I believe I took a long at 25,875 approximately last night. So I took that long, and then I entered another position long to double up that position at 25,820. Unfortunately, this did not trend down to get me filled there, because this move up would have gotten me to my profit target this morning. But either way, I took profits on this position here at 920 because 930 is approximately a key level. If that level breaks here this morning, then I'll probably go for the psychological level of 26K. So 26K, and then if gold continues the grind up today as well, I'll take profit on both of those, and I think that gets us to the profit target. So I think that's the idea. Alrighty. And I think it's basically just sitting and watching. So I have no reason to double up my position. I have no reason to really sell off these positions. They got good averages. All we got to do is just watch, wait, and see what the market gives us today. The only way I'm really going to care about potentially cutting the NASDAQ and maybe thinking it's bearish is, in all reality, a break of like 25,800. So the NASDAQ would have to drop 100 points, get below the 25,800, and like stay below. It would actually have to be like weak. Like at these current levels, like I'm willing to hold long. Like, we can't really say that this is that great of an average to be long at, but like I think it's fine. It's not terrible. And the gold, well, gold, not sure about like levels really. Maybe there's potential of a gap fill down here in gold. It looks like at the 2510 level, approximately 2508. So there is potential maybe of a gap fill. But I think gold I hold as well. Maybe possibly it gets a push closer to 20, or sorry, closer to 4600. That'd be a pretty crazy move up, but anything's possible. Also for gold, we were consolidating in here. I was trying to get bullish in here. Unfortunately, we didn't get the move. But whenever we opened up for, let's see here. Whenever overnight trading opened up, it was definitely a gap up, a move up, consolidation, and early this morning, we had a continuation of that move up and a breakout here just now, basically. So I think gold are fine to hold as well. So that's kind of the idea for today, guys. Just waiting for the NASDAQ to break that 930 level. Into oil, good morning. Davis, good morning. Hope you had a nice Christmas. Thanks. Good morning, man. Yeah, it was a good Christmas. It was a good time with family and everything. Kanchan, good morning. Trima, good morning. Merry Christmas. Samal, you already in? Yeah, I'm in. Yeah. Merry morning. Gold is a monster. Wow, yeah, gold has been a monster. Samal, you put buy stops? No, I did not put stop buy orders. I did not put buy stop orders. I just took this long this morning. I put a limit buy overnight. The first one hit. The second one, the NASDAQ did not fall down enough for it to be hit. So there goes a little pullback on gold. What's the setup for who's not in? I can't make setup recommendations, brother. All I know is we're bullish. These are the positions I'm in, you know. Proceed with caution with whatever you think is best for you. Okay, NASDAQ's testing 930. Gold fell back a little bit.
Seeing USD shares of silver miners gain after metal crosses $75 an ounce for the first time. Seeing Global X silver miners ETF up 0.8%.
Have a blessed morning, everyone. Good morning. Looky out, it's below. Ponzi's feeling bearish. Yeah, be careful. Be careful getting too bearish today, guys. We're looking pretty bullish overall. Also, the stats really for the Christmas rally and everything are usually the last several days of the year, as well as the first couple of days of the new year. So just be aware of that. Okay, so at this level, I need about 1400 to pass. So gold, I'll need to get like 500 bucks off gold. They're playing TZA today. TZA. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, nice. NASDAQ's right back up, trying to push 930. Okay. Okay, nice. And 930 actually ends up being the top of the 15-minute orb. So if you're playing the 15-minute opening range breakout, I guess it's a nice entry on the retest. So if it pops up a little more, 930 retest, I guess would be a good entry if we're looking really bullish. Somal, I mean, there should be some kind of consolidation usually, unless it just stays hyper bullish. There should be hopefully some consolidation. There's Joshi, there's a show. Barian, I'm already in. So the way you guys can tell this, by the way, is I have a blue line on the screen. So that's my average price. Or you look up here, position. Position. I am green, 25 contracts. Green means long. And this is the price that I'm long at. Same thing over here for gold. So position green, 10 contracts, 4555.5. So that's how you can tell if I'm in a position or not. Okay, so right now we did a little bit of pop above 930, right back down. So I haven't really broken out of the top range yet. Don't know about NASDAQ, but I feel Bitcoin is bullish. And as I know, NASDAQ and Bitcoin are acting the same often. I mean, NASDAQ, S&P, Bitcoin, they all move pretty similarly a lot of the time. But there are like a decent amount of companies in the NASDAQ that hold Bitcoin. So there's also that. It's kind of interesting that there are a decent amount that do hold Bitcoin. To me, it seems kind of crazy, but that's just how it is. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that the NASDAQ kind of tracks Bitcoin a little bit. Would not surprise me. Good morning, Captain Pasha. Longs for the win. Yeah, hopefully we'll see. Looks like we're a little bit red on gold right now. Gold's the one that I'm like not 100% sure. Like, I'm not like, yeah, like I said, not 100% sure on gold as much. I mean, it's still bullish, but you never know if gold gets a massive pullback to close this gap up here, or gap down here. So there's potential of that happening. Like if we get all the way down there, that would be negative a lot of money. I probably wouldn't cut my gold position, but I would maybe double it up here if it gets down. Yeah. On the daily, that's how we're looking. Yeah, I mean, gold's bullish. It's just who knows how far of a sweep down it could make. I'm liking NASDAQ just a little bit more though, just for where I entered and everything. Like 25,900 seems to be holding decently well. It was a little bit of a last night for overnight trading. It was a little bit of a peak outside of the 25,900 level, right back down below. And this is where like I said, I took the long last night, and we came right back above and seemed to be holding it. So 930 is really the next key level, and above that I'm thinking 26k, but 26k shouldn't be anything other than just a psychological level. If we go to the daily, see the next real key level is like 26,100. So up in this level, 26,100. So 26k is not really much of a level. I guess it's the top of this wick here before the big drop here. But that's really about it. Not saying anything else. Okay. So on the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, technically there was no breakout just yet. So if there were a breakout, this would be the stop loss, the stop out level where it's at right now. But technically no breakout yet out of the 15-minute orb. We're kind of dancing around a breakdown signal though, unfortunately. It cannot close a 5-minute candle under. It needs to stay above 885. If it closes a 5-minute candle below, that's a breakdown signal. That's an average move of approximately 70 points on average to the downside. So if it stays below, there is potential that we visit the 800 level, which is where I was looking for longs overnight. So it's possible we visit that. So I'll just be doing that. Let's see here. Good morning, Pasha. You're going long gold for 6 hours today? Yeah, I'm willing to hold the gold long for quite a bit. Moon blew my account motion trading today. That's alright, it happens to all of us. Is there any code for resets? No, there are no codes for reset, which kind of sucks. But yeah, resets have no codes. So sometimes if you're like on the very small account size, sometimes the reset is more expensive than just buying a new account. Mango, good morning. Omni Shukla, good morning. Pasha, are you funded right now or doing evals? I'm doing evals. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to pass. I wasn't able to pass in time. So as of right now, I'm on the home stretch. So today, as of right now, so the couple trades I already took, they made about $700 profit. And then these current positions, I'm going to need to make me about 1,600 total on these current positions. I think the position sizes that I have right now are perfect to get $1,600 profit. I think 26K level on the NASDAQ, that'll give me about $1,100, $1,050 on the NASDAQ. And then on gold, if I can grind up, $500 or $600, then we'll be past. So I don't think I have any reason to raise my position size unless we really go down quite a bit. Then I'm willing to add at some key levels. But we're on the home stretch. We're almost there. So a little bit of chop here at open. So it seems to be holding here. The breakdown signal did not trigger. The 5-minute candle popped back up. New 5-minute candle now opening. It just needs to stay above 25,885. If it goes down, stays down, that would be a breakdown signal. We're looking pretty weak, and it's probably gonna keep going down. So as of right now, it's holding decently well. We got decent wicks on the NASDAQ from the bottom side. Gold's holding okay. Still got the trade idea in play. So nothing's changing right now. Neon green on the VIX. That's what you're hoping for? I mean, it's possible. The VIX definitely, we could definitely drop a little bit, but I don't think we drop much. We got the data on our side for bullish end of year, and overall structure looks bullish. So no reason to get bearish for me. Okay, that breakdown signal's triggering here. So we may go lower on the NASDAQ, may get a good entry potentially here. Testing some overnight levels as well. All about fish, good morning. Barian, skолько торгуешь? If you're asking for position sizing, you can see that on the top left. I've got 25 contracts long on the NASDAQ and 10 contracts long on gold. And that's split across 5 accounts. Oh, that's a nice bounce on the NASDAQ, actually. Seems to be staying above. Wow. Breakdown signal keeps getting removed because NASDAQ's holding so well. Let's see if it ends up making a lower leg. It's holding pretty good. Okay, dropping down a little bit. Okay, breakdown signal has now triggered. So there is potential to short here. And you basically make 25,900 your stop. And you target about 25,830. Yeah, 25,830. So there is potential to short here. I'm not going to short, but that is a breakdown signal. It's got a pretty high win rate. So if you were looking for opportunities to short, this is the opportunity. There it goes.
Seeing target shares jump as much as 6.7%, the most since July 1st.
Oh, Target? Target jump 6%? Nice. That's one of our larger holdings on the 100K challenge. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's quite a drop. Alrighty. So if you took the short, I would be targeting 25, 840, 830. That would give you 40, 50 points. Thank you for that tip, Captain. This definitely could drop to 750 before finding decent support. Yeah, maybe. Potentially. You're out? Nice. Good short, guys. Yeah, like I said, I don't like... I would be willing to take the short, make a quick trade, but I'm not... That's not my style, really. And right now, I'm kind of too lazy to just to do quick trades. Maybe if I had some more coffee in me.
So you had a headline that Tom's Capital Investment Management builds stake in Target, and that's according to the FT, and TCIM stake is significant.
Okay, there's our 840 hitting. So some of y'all are probably out there. 830 would be the average move for this short, for that breakdown signal. Or wait, sorry, actually the average move would be 815. 815 would be the average move. But I usually think it's safer to just take 40, 50 points. No problem, Richard. Where did you see that signal? Do you have an indicator running? You're not lazy. Yeah, I've got a couple indicators. Is the short still valid? Technically yes, but that was a strong bounce. So it doesn't always make the move. So I'm just saying on that signal, I'm giving you the average move. So sometimes it can move further, sometimes it can move less. But you know, as of right now, from where that signal was, which that signal triggered at 25,884, from there, the average move is 70 points, so that would be 25,814 would be the average move approximately. So move down to 25,840. So that's, I mean, that's 40 points. So I would say that signal was successful. If it was anything less than 40 points, I would call it unsuccessful. That was a successful signal. Can you share the indicator names you're running? Found out a magic one this week. Permanent indicator. I think I've heard of that one. The indicator that I just called out, that one's I have a video posted on that one. It's I think 3 videos back. The title of the video is "This NQ strategy is working." Or "This NQ strategy is winning," something like that. That's the video name. So Mal, where's the strong support? I would think it would be, the strong support would be probably 25,810, 815. I think that's where the strong support would probably come in. Definitely at 25,800. So there's still no reason for me to double up or anything like that. This didn't go low enough for me to double up. That's it. Let's see here. Captain Pasha Sparrow decided to ride the tide today and will not change course so far. Yeah, basically. It shows you the 10-year history on every price action. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. NPW in chat. Marks, good morning. Trina, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Okay, that's a good bounce there. Hearing some sellers again. Gold's right back up. NASDAQ just staying down for a bit. Isn't the 15-minute orb in play? Yeah, the 15-minute orb is definitely in play. Yeah, TP1 is 25,830. I'm just not taking it. That's why I was giving the call out for the breakdown signal, because the breakdown signal the breakout signal is a little bit less win rate. I think that one's like 55 or 60% win rate. Breakdown signal, I think, is closer to 70% win rate. So that's why I was calling it out. That would also be an early entry into the 15-minute orb strategy. So that was, yeah, I mean, it played out. As far as it going lower, it's possible. But I'm overall more bullish than bearish, so that's why I'm like being careful on the shorts. But as of right now, this is approximately where it needs to reject. So it needs to, I would say, stay below 25,875. Even closer, like 25,873. If you were to continue shorting and want to take this lower, this is probably a good area to put, or this is a good area to maybe enter. 25,872. And then target 25,820, 25,815 maybe. But I don't want to, just because I'm expecting it. At some point this is gonna turn bearish, and I'm willing to double up if we get down closer to the 800 level. Why are you still long? Just because I'd rather be long today. I haven't really had my coffee. I'm not too like in it. When is a good time to enter a 15-minute orb? It's usually on the retest of the range. That like raises your chances and makes your risk to reward ratio better. You don't really want to enter late unless you're very confident that the market's gonna hit more than just TP1. Like if you're confident it's gonna keep moving in a certain direction, you could enter a little late. What's my stop loss on NASDAQ? Stop loss would probably be below 780. That would probably be my stop loss. You're in gold at 44.55. All right, good luck. Lots of FOMO vibes in the market. Yeah, maybe. Okay, gold's holding decent. Okay, so looks like this move kind of was made mostly in NVIDIA. NVIDIA kind of pulled back a bit. But honestly, NVIDIA's bullish overall. There's just a bit of a pullback. So NVIDIA gapped up, had a really nice rally right at open, and now pulling back a bit. Netflix rallying. Broadcom's kind of selling off. Broadcom doesn't look as very pretty at all. Meta's selling off a bit. I guess everything's selling off a bit right now. Yeah, Yeah, pretty much everything. Okay. Maybe S&P goes for an all-time high retest, potentially. Try to look here. See what could happen. Yeah, maybe S&P is going for an the retest of the previous all-time high. So S&P's coming down, NASDAQ's coming down. NASDAQ doesn't really have much to retest. Maybe it does, actually. Oh, maybe that 25,800. That's what it's maybe trying to retest. Is that a double top on the hour candle? Not really, no. You think this is bullish? I mean, right now, intraday, this is looking bearish. Well, I'm looking at the higher time frames. Higher time frames, it's bullish. Chris Trades, good morning, Pasha. Good morning, brother. Slept in today, missed all the fun. Yeah, I had a pretty good Christmas. I don't think you missed all the fun. I think we're gonna get some good longs in play here soon. So this is approximately the level where I was trying to double up my long position overnight. I just didn't have this second order fill. As of right now, I'm still green on the day. Still green $250 even with this drawdown. And I'm willing to double up my position in this range. Can we buy some minis here and sell them at a break-even point of macros to cut our day losses? Wait, can we buy some minis and sell them at a break-even point of macros? Oh, yeah. Oh, micros. Yeah, you could, yeah. But there's no reason to there's no reason to go to minis if you're in micros. If you're like confident, you can just add to your micro position. It would be the same thing. Like if you're in a micro position and you went to minis to buy minis to break even on the micros, like there's no reason to do that. You can just stay in micros and just add to lower your average. That's usually not really a good idea to average down, but that would be the exact same as going and buying minis. Okay, that was pretty strong bounce off 835. So if this were to stay like super bearish still, you would want it to have rejected like 855. Kind of bounced through pretty heavily. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna set my order right here. I'm gonna go make some coffee. So if this comes down, I want to pop in there. Yeah. And that would bring my average down to about 25,860, I think. 855 maybe. Okay. So I'm setting my order there in case this pops down real quick while I'm making a coffee. I'm gonna go make a coffee and I'll be back. Okay, what a bounce. So, yeah, bears definitely lost control there. Buyers are in control. We're about to test VWAP. Or about a test VWAP. I would think maybe for anybody that's not in a position, if you haven't longed yet, I would think maybe if there's a little bit of rejection of VWAP, I would think the long entry would be around 25,865. Or sorry, no, 25,870. Approximately there. So if buyers are going to keep control of this market, that's approximately where I would think they pick it up if sellers try to push this from view up down. Thank you, Lynette. Lynette, how you doing? Everyone, Lynette is our like main moderator. She's our only Discord moderator as well. She's been here like forever. Lynette, give us some ideas. What are the trade ideas for today? Great, passed your combine today? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Not bad. What trades did you take today that you passed your combine? Okay, sellers are taking control right away here. See, let's hope this bounces and buyers keep control. Maybe payout soon. That'd be your first. Very nice. Good job, Lynette. You took gold trades last night? Only needed 500 to pass? Heck yeah. Not bad. Yeah, the gold trades have been really good. If you're grabbing gold at the right times, gold has been so good. It's like especially on the overnight times for gold, like when you see that really big sweep down, it's like it's been the most incredible time to just grab gold longs if you're there at the time, the perfect time for when it sweeps down. So we didn't get to a spot where I would want to be doubled up on the NASDAQ. Oh, we're looking good. We're gonna continue to stay long here. Long NASDAQ at 24,840 and now closed it. You're off. Very nice. Good job, Manny. Just went opposite of you and made 5K. Thank you, bye. Nice. Hello, world. Good job. Dang, 5K though. Be careful. That's a lot of leverage to make 5K on a move like that. Had 3 MGC, profit 1,500. Gonna watch for break and retest. Very nice. In for about negative 2K on all the evals. Since you started props in July, not bad. Props definitely the way to go in learning. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because if you go cash and you end up making a bunch of bad trades, yeah, it could be easily way worse than negative 2K. Let's hope you get some good payouts, Lynette. It's a really good job. And Chris Trades, looks like you had your first payout on December 17th. Very nice. Keep that grind up, yeah. Bought at 887 for NQ, sold off, ended up buying dips. 1 micro. Oh, you bought it back at 840. Okay, nice. Dang. Hey, you guys are making some pretty dang good trades. You're 250 away from passing your eval. You're gonna wait patiently here, no rush. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no rush here. Right now, bulls are looking like they're taking control, so it's looking good for the bulls. So if we can get above VWAP here, I mean we're holding above moving averages right now, so it's looking bullish. Made 6K on your 840 call and bounce. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, NP. Man, 6K though, that's a lot, guys. You got to be careful because if you're making that much money on these small moves, like you could be you could be potentially over leveraging. I mean, I don't know your financial situation or anything. Maybe you're not over leveraging. Maybe the leverage you're using is completely fine, but that's a lot of money for small moves like this. Okay, nice. We're above VWAP now. Gold touched the moon. Kept buying dips. 1 micro as a dip. Okay. Okay, so 875 needs to bounce. If 875 bounces, bulls are still in control and we're looking really good. And those market sells coming in, so bears are trying to take it down. Like I said, 875, if it holds, we're looking good. If I'm in it and the market moves against my positions, I'm at risk. Let's see here, 1 sec. If I'm in it and the market moves against my position, I'm at risk. It's possible. if that possibility is coming into fruition of liquidation. I'm not too sure what you mean by that, brother. Okay, it's holding moving averages here, so we're looking good. It's looking bullish. ES is above VWAP as well, okay. NVIDIA's trying to push. Up on gold, let's keep going. Heck yeah. What's the biggest lot I've ever taken? I've taken some pretty big ones. I honestly don't remember. I've probably, as crazy as this sounds, maybe it's not crazy for some people, but the largest size probably wasn't like that crazy, but I think the largest size I've maybe been in was like 6 minis per account. I think that was the largest size. That was back when I was just kind of like starting, and I was just taking big risks and everything. I did take payouts whenever I was sizing like that, because like you know you pass your eval like very, very quickly, and then like if you take like 1 or 2 good trades, like you're getting payouts almost instantly. It's not very consistent. It's like stressful because like, you know, once you fail you're funded, then you have to restart an eval and everything. But yeah, I think my largest size was probably around 6 minis, something like that. Long at 980, looking for high of day 880. Okay. Hey Pasha, do you know how I can get the red, green, and blue position lines on my screen like you have for TradeAway? For some reason they're not showing for me. I believe you go to chart settings and fills in orders. Price levels. So last trade price. I think that's, or no. Wait, price levels. Oh, I think it might be show PNL on price line, maybe. It's one of these. So it's those price level settings. You know, make that fast money. Will make bigs in the first days. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no problem, Bistro. Yeah, it's one of those options in the chart settings. You could kind of experiment. There's a bunch of stuff I don't have enabled. I just like to have the like recently I enabled the high and low of the day, and then I got the PNL and all of that added. I took the short you called down and rode your long back up 750 for the down reset account. Hopefully this is the one. Very nice, good job. 5 or 6 years in crypto, you lost 20K in one trade. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I've only made money on crypto, but I definitely lost a lot of money on options. With options, I'm probably slightly red / maybe break even. Because I've had some really big wins on options, but I've had huge losses. I've had a 30K loss. Good morning, Jonathan. Merry Christmas. You're such a baby in this. Nice pop on gold. Up 3K so far. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy, man. Not bad, though. Good job. You guys are crazy with your sizing, though. We got a nice little TLT dividend, Eric. Yeah, here soon I'm going to... I heard that Target is up like 6% today. So that's nice. Sometime here soon, I am going to... Sometime here soon, I'm going to take the daily trade. I'm gonna have to look at my spreadsheet before I take it. 18 contracts? Oh my goodness. You guys are ballsy. Highs all day, let's go. On gold? Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice push on gold. No more crypto. Yeah, Samal, watch your language though, please, in the chat. According to variability statistics, larger orders require lower win to loss ratios to prevent the risk of ruin. Pasha, what were you doing before trading for a living? I know you were a financial analyst, but what else? I wasn't a financial analyst. I got licensed as a financial advisor. But I was in the military for 8 years, and then I worked in county government for, I think, maybe about 1.5 years after I got out. It just wasn't really work I wanted to do long term. Yeah, you're good, Samal. See if we can get a push on gold to 4,600. I guess it's starting to look more possible now. 4,600 would give us... I think 4,600 would give us almost 1K on that trade. So if that gives us 1K on the trade, then on NASDAQ, we just need to get really high of day. And that gets us to pretty much max profit. Or that gets us to our evals being passed. Man, that's unfortunate. NASDAQ didn't go down low enough. I was ready to double up. Oh well. What time frame am I on? I'm on the 15-minute chart for the NASDAQ. I'm on the 15-minute chart for both of the charts right now. China's silver panic over Christmas sparked the precious metals rally. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. What's today's NASDAQ target? I think at least 26K. Like if we stay bullish today, I think at least 26K, but potentially even 26,100 today on the NASDAQ. We just got to see this thing break intraday highs today. Continue bullishness. You shorted gold on top for a quick scalp? My goodness. That's crazy. 3 minis only. Caught 6 points. Wait, you did 3 minis? Not micros? Oh my. That is huge position sizing. Wow. I mean, it's cool. It's cool we got people in the chat that are making huge bucks. Yeah, y'all are leveraging like way more than I probably ever would. As big size. Okay, on the NASDAQ, sellers are trying to take control here. A little bit below moving averages. So if 880 fails, sellers take control, at least temporarily. Okay. You need 25,945 for today's target with 5 micros. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if we're staying bullish, I think we hit that easily, very easily. We kind of established a big just day range, pretty wide. I don't think we close on the upper end. Okay, nice. I'm keeping it. We still haven't really stayed above the anchored VWAP though, so that is possibly an issue. But we just broke through it, so that's good. Since I had big losses, I do 2 to 5 minis on a 50K account. Is that okay? I think 1 mini is even too big for a 50K account, but that's using my strategy, the way that I trade. For the way that you trade, that might be fine. For me, that's just a lot, because like I like to be able to take quite a bit of drawdown. You know, like if I have a trade idea, like I can't just like I don't know. I feel like I have a lot more emotions if I'm not able to take large drawdown. I get into a lot more emotional trades, because it's like if I take 5 minis right now and the market pulls back 10 points, it's like, dude, that's already negative $600. It's like emotionally I'm just like, man, that's kind of rough. So you have to have really sniper entries. You gotta be kind of lucky at times to really get away with that. But that's just me. Oh, 3 to 5 micros? Yeah, that's probably fine. That's a little heavier than I would go, but yeah, that's probably fine. On a 50K. Nightbot is good, sir. Don't forget the people like me losing huge bucks. I guess. China's silver stockpiles are lowest in a decade and they shut down exports. Huh. So are you thinking silver actually squeezes higher? I think FX Evolution is thinking silver might hit $100. Take a look at for stocks. You want me to take a look at stocks for now? Yeah, we can take a look real quick. Okay. Let's take a look at stocks. Okay, gold, yeah. So here's the NASDAQ, or the NDX. Here's the SPX. So SPX actually came down. So this blue line down here is the previous all-time high. Came down. It didn't test it, but definitely decent bounce there. NASDAQ, I mean, I guess on the 15-minute bounced off the 21 EMA. So overall, we're looking pretty good. If we look at stocks, here's AMD. Nice pullback recovery. Palantir, I mean, nothing to really say there. Netflix, continuing its run. Netflix isn't exactly breaking out though, so just be aware of that. If in case anybody's like trading Netflix specifically. But nice bounce on Netflix after a really big sell-off. Potentially for a breakout to be viable, I think it would have to break like 98 bucks a share. Maybe even more, honestly. Probably want to break like 100 a share, to be fair. Nvidia, that's looking really good. So that broke out of this high here. Nvidia's looking really, really good. Intraday, potential double top here. We'll see. Intraday Nvidia's looking okay. Broadcom, sorry if I was... So, potential double top up here. Broadcom. Okay. Looks okay. Just needs to break out. Meta's bouncing a little bit after selling. But Meta is looking really, really good. And Meta looks like it wants to break out. So, Meta's looking just fine. Apple. A little bit of a grind up. Apple looks probably decently bullish. There's probably going to be some resistance over here, though. It's about the 276, 277 range or area. So just a little bit higher up here would be where resistance will be found. Okay, Amazon bouncing a little bit. Amazon's looking, I think, decently well. It will probably find some resistance, though, up here. But as of right now, like... Amazon looks like it wants to go higher. Probably could go about 1.5% higher. Oracle, okay. Oracle, I mean, doesn't look great. It could break out, but Oracle's still bearish overall. Tesla, big sell-off, good bounce there. Tesla probably could get us a decent move to like the top of this selling channel here. Overall, Tesla's positive gamma. Yeah. If it breaks 500 a share, it's going to be nuts. And then Google. Google's looking good. Potential of a selling channel here on Google. So I'm not too sure about that one for intraday. It's forming a bear flag right now. And Microsoft as the last one. Microsoft's still primed for that breakout. Still primed. I think Microsoft may get a massive breakout at some point. Looks like bottoming. I think it potentially gets a breakout. But we'll see. It's still consolidating. Just kind of grinding up slowly. And it looks like it really wants to go at some point. So I think one catalyst is just going to rocket this thing past $500 a share. So that's the stocks. I think we're looking decent. We're looking decent on everything. Okay, let's see. I think I'll set my partials on gold. I think I'll go like this. Set my partials, or set my orders on gold. Let's see here. 50K count equals 500 to 750 loss per trade, max of 1500 a day. Yeah, Dad Pepsi, that makes sense. It's just you know, if you lose 3 trades in a row, you blow the account, and it's like even with a 70% win rate or 80% win rate, it's not going to be uncommon for you to blow that account. So with 80% win rate to lose 3 trades in a row, that would be 1 every let's see here. So 1 trade in a row is 1 out of 5. 2 trades in a row is 1 out of 25. And 3 trades in a row is 1 out of 125. So you have about like 0.75% chance to lose 3 trades in a row with that type of risk on a 50K account. What's your target for gold? I'm thinking 4,600. I'm preloading just slightly. Bought in Q14 at 878 on 9 EMA in and out. Nice. Pyro, Merry Christmas. Yateen, 1 hour candles should close green on MNQ. Okay. Just bought some more Tesla on that drop. Good luck, Dad Pepsi. I'm not touching the shares. It's positive gamma. Who knows how high it goes, but man, Tesla to me is so overvalued. Nvidia looking very bullish with potential pullback. Looking green, the market should be overall bullish too. Samal, no problem. How far are you from passing, Pasha? I am right now $1,100 away. So about 1K away. What's your TP for NQ? NQ, I don't have a TP, but I think we hit 26K today. My take profit on NQ is basically if this gold trade plays out, if this gold trade plays out, then I'm gonna put my take profit at whatever level I pass the evals at. Let's go, Nathan. You're along with me at 885 with a stop at 880. Okay, hopefully you don't get stopped out. TP for gold is I preloaded 4,600. Future eyes. Merry Christmas, Fosco. Nathan, they said it couldn't be done. They said, why are you still long? Just hit a fat 3.63 RR, putting you up for the day. Nice. We the best music. All about fish ambitious. Maybe. Should have entered the gold trade. I mean, nobody could know what happens, you know what I mean? Nobody knows what will happen. You can kind of somewhat predict, but you never know what happens. Pyro, you bought gold at 45.22. Nice. Oh, 22, huh? Very nice. Just saying, right? Your target is 950. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna stay long, like until I can't anymore, you know? like I was saying, you know, whenever I've entered the trade, or whenever this morning when we opened up and we started pulling back, I said that like my position size is large enough that if the trades play out exactly what I'm thinking, then I'm gonna hit my profit target and we'll be unfundeds. So there's no reason for me to really cut early. There's no reason for me to try to flip around, take scalps or anything like that. There's no reason for me to double up. Like I have the position sizes already at the point where they're enough to get me past, as long as the trades play out as expected. Got a ukulele for Christmas. Nice. Been watching and playing. It's awesome. That's the way to do it. Low stress. Lose a trade, head to Hawaii. Heck yeah. Alright, we're testing 900 again. Let's see if we can push through. Looks like it wants to. Here in those S&P market buys. Our gold trade's looking good as well. So it looks like the gold trade, it's not as much as I thought it would be. The gold trade will make us almost 1K if we hit there. So it'll probably make us like $900 maybe. Probably make us like $900, which means that I'll have to hit like 2970 maybe on the NASDAQ to pass. What about Dow? I'm not really watching Dow right now. So I have no idea about the Dow. There might be some people in the chat that are watching the Dow right now. In a short in the US 30, what do you think? I don't have an opinion. I don't trade it. I mean, I could take a look at it. I'm not gonna swap over to it. The US 30 is just consolidating. I think a short is bad. That's my opinion. Don't take a trade just because of what I say, but I think a short is bad. But if you're just trying to scalp, I mean, you might hit it. It looks like it's at the bottom of its consolidation range though. Like here, I'll show you the Dow. Like it's consolidating here, but like look overall. Look at the daily, look at the weekly. It's bullish. You know what I mean? 4 hour. It's bullish. It's looking like it's coiling up to break through this high here. And then you look at like the 15-minute chart. I mean, what's it doing? It's just ranging here. It's just ranging. If you're like entering a short here, I think it's very risky. It's not very smart to enter a short here, but that's my opinion. Like you could have your own trade ideas. I don't trade the Dow. I don't really know how it moves, but like to me, this all looks bullish. Like I wouldn't be shorting it. Okay, we're now about 1K away from profit target. Let's see here. How was your experience with props? I wanted to diversify from Top Step due to recent Project X outages, so got my funded futures, Core Flex 50K to add on top. My experience with props is pretty good. I haven't traded my funded futures or Top Step. I'm not affiliated with either of them. My funded futures I have no idea about. I know we have some viewers that that love Top Step. But yeah, like they have had some issues, so I don't know. Somebody in chat last week said that the main developer left, so that could be a big issue. But I don't really know much other than that. Still taking a little while for this coffee to kick in, boys and girls. Three moving averages plus exponential lines call for bullish. Your entry was late. Okay. Good luck, brother. Just saying, around my Christmas was pretty good. Use these holidays as an excuse to eat and eat more. Yeah, true. Listen, everybody. Okay, we're also creeping up to a breakout signal. Breakout signal looks like it will trigger if we break 25,915. So if 915 breaks, that's a breakout signal. That's about a 55 or 60% win rate. Average move up about 50 points. So we're looking bullish, and that'll just be confirmation if we get that breakout signal. Okay, let's see here. Pasha, your system doesn't take into consider fair value gaps, correct? Yeah, it doesn't.
According to TASS News,
All about
Rybakov
fish green
says
for the
Russia and
day.
US are close
Nice.
to reaching
Your
a deal on
TP was
Ukraine.
25,910. Oh, not bad. Kind of caught the top there, I guess. Check Chinese stocks, please. TSM's doing great as well. I'm bullish on Chinese stocks. I'm not really gonna check them because there's not very many that I pay attention to. But I'm bullish on like all Chinese stocks that are in value. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Target wasn't up 6%. It was only up like 3.8. It came right back down. I'm not going to show it on the screen, but yeah, Alibaba up almost 2%. It's looking good. I only track like 3 stocks. JD's looking good. It's up 0.6%. Baidu's up 0.6%. I'm overall bullish on Chinese stocks because like they have a pretty decently like their economy's growing pretty well. You know, they got way more people, way more potential for growth. And a lot of their stocks with massive growth just seem very undervalued. So I mean, I'm bullish overall on China. Let's see here. Previous candle had a nice EMA cross on the 5-minute. NQ got in, 900 sold, 909. Nice. Let us know when you get the signal. Okay. Yeah, as of right now, we got a pullback. Probably will bounce off the 38 on the fib. Almost got stopped out just here, right? Even if I don't pass these evals today, you know, we'll pass them next week on Monday. I'm just hoping to pass them today because then I think that should give Take Profit Trader enough time to get me on the funded for Monday New York session. Hopefully, maybe it takes them longer. Maybe I won't even be able to trade on Monday. But we'll try to do it. We'll try to pass today in case they are able to get me on the fundeds. I'm going to make my stock purchase here for the week. So I'm going to open up my spreadsheet and see what we got.
Rybakov adds that no deal is possible outside of Anchorage Agreement.
That's a bit of a pullback. Okay, let's see here.
Rybakov says it's incorrect to set any deadlines now for a peace deal.
Okay, I think I'm gonna buy more PayPal. Okay, gonna type into the Discord what we're buying. So I'm gonna do 35.11. Into PayPal. Okay. I think 30 into Comcast. Okay. There we go. Okay, that was a pretty big drop on the NASDAQ. Let's see if it maybe comes down to here. I still have my buy order down here, so maybe it actually fills. That's quite a drop. So far, that's 50 points. Very interesting.
adds that plans, Kiev's plans are different from what Russia discusses.
I don't know if that was a drop because of news. It's kind of interesting. Pulling back into the bottom of the 15-minute range, yeah. It's tapping through a little bit. Very, very interesting. Why is it following news or nothing? I can't tell if that was news. It didn't seem like anything crazy on the news. A little bit of a chop up here. Faking people out, huh? Still got the order all the way down there to double up the NQ position. Didn't find any breaking news that corresponds with NQ drop just now. Yeah, it doesn't seem like any reason really. That just dropped. Which stock was that dropped? Just basically all of them. Yeah, it looks like basically all of them. Nvidia probably the most out of all of them. Yeah. Yeah, Nvidia dropped the most there. But it's still looking bullish. So, there's that. Liquidation zone, maybe, yeah. Glad you had a break-even stop. Did not expect that pullback on NQ. Yeah, I did not either. It was actually like, funny enough, it was actually like turning mega bullish right before that drop happened. Why am I still on? Because I'm still bullish. Are you bullish on PayPal and Comcast? Yeah, I am. I think they are very undervalued. Okay, did not break through the lows just yet. That's where I would want to double up this position. Oh, gotcha. Wishing the same thing for you. Yeah, I mean, I got quite a bit to the upside on NASDAQ for me to take profit. So I may have to wait many hours. So far, it's just like bullish consolidation happening here. Do we have a full day of market open today, or is it half day? Today's full day. Yeah, today's full day. So we got plenty of time. We've got 4.5 hours of market open left, and then 1 hour of after hours. What's the max for NASDAQ today? I would think 26,100 would be like the top if it continues bullish. You're burning through a box of 36 Reese's today. Nice. Pasha, it would be nice if you also keep your account balances visible so we can see your progress. Just a suggestion. I'll have to see if I can make that work. Because I got at a certain point the screen gets a little too messy. But as of right now, I'm about 1,200 away. Is around 7,800. Yeah, yeah. Right now it's 7,700. Yeah. So it's 157, like 650 right now. Yeah, I need to get to 159K. So I have a 9K target to pass the evals. Will you be live trading every day? Yeah. Yeah, every day. The only exception is Mondays. I sometimes have Bible study, so Mondays I usually get on a little bit late. But overall, I'm pretty much New York session from start to close, streaming and trading. Do you only trade props as your sole income with TPT only, or do you also have a job or other side business? I have a couple other income streams, but yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do full time. Thankfully, the income streams that I have, uh, basically cover my expenses. So I don't have too much pressure to make ends meet with trading, but it's definitely nice to make sure I'm consistent. You know, we got a mortgage to pay off. You know what I'm saying? We got a mortgage to pay off, cars to pay off, all that. Do you only trade 5 TPT or do you add more props? I just trade TPT. Maybe at some point in the future I might add a couple more props potentially, but like as of right now, I'm just sticking with TPT for what I trade. I would be willing to add Apex to increase leverage because Apex has that 20 account max. So at some point in the future, I may add in Apex for trading. You're in New York City, by the way. Oh, very nice. Do you like living there? I'm not a big city type of guy, so I don't know how I would handle living in that big city. Okay, back up to testing VWAP now. You don't like living there? You have no choice to move out because of financial issues? Yeah, it's pretty dang pricey there. What's your mindset to stay that relaxed with such a pullback? Just the bias, the daily bias. Like remembering how it looks like on the higher time frames and everything, and remembering that even like 100-point pullback, that I'm still confident. And also, you know, with the position size that I have, like even 100-point pullback isn't going to really like invalidate my trade. So it's really just not being worried about drawdown unless the trade becomes fully invalidated. Like if the range comes down here and it comes down to like 25,800 on the NASDAQ, like I have the option to double up. And then like I don't even need that big of a move for even if it starts to have bearish consolidation, I'll be able to get out break even or even profit still. So as long as the trade idea is still live, there's no reason for me to be worried. Did you see silver? It's exploding. Let's see. Oh my goodness, silver's up 6.4%. That's nuts. How is it? Dude, that's crazy. That is such a hyperbolic move on silver. Wow. Who took the silver longs? My goodness. It gapped up on Sunday. Or sorry, not Sunday. It gapped up last night and just like running massively. I just want to see gold catch up with it. It'd be nice. Do I trade silver at all? No. I think I've tried trading it like once. That's about it. I haven't really traded it. TP Trader, where are you? I'm over in Washington State. I'm trying to be profitable in prop. Once I do, I'm going to Latin America or Thailand / Indonesia. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. You move somewhere with you know, lower living costs, and you basically don't even have to make that much to survive there. Doubling down is also quite exciting. Well, that would only be if we drop down way closer to 25,800. Like anywhere in between, I don't really need to double down. That would just be unnecessary risk for me. Are you still waiting for 25,900? Yeah, I'm waiting for 26K. I'm not even waiting for 25,900. I'm waiting for 26K. I'm waiting for the intraday high to break. Which, you know, anything could happen. It could not come. But that's what I'm waiting for. Wish you stayed in your longs with silver. You have physical you might sell at these levels. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've been seeing so many Reddit posts of people buying silver. I think the subreddit's called like Silver Bugs or something. You're trying to make prop / futures trading your main source of income? You've been trading your personal account, lost 20K. Oof. Been trading props, spent 15K, and all you have to show for this year is 1,300. Yeah, I mean, it's a steep learning curve. You got this, though. Yeah, be careful, though. Like, it's really, really easy to get in that mindset where it's just like, oh, I just need to, I just need to make it back or whatever, It's really easy to get into that mindset, and that really ruins you. Like the best thing to do if you are like overall down is to completely just forget about it. Like anytime you're starting an eval or whatever, like you're starting from scratch, you don't have any pressure, you don't have any timeline or anything. Like all you're doing is you're taking the trades as they come, and that's it. That's all you got to worry about. There's no pressure. There's no like, I need to make sure that I do this and this, or I need to make sure I get funded and then make back this specific dollar amount as soon as possible so that I break even or profit. Like that kind of thinking will ruin you. So like if you are trading and you're down or whatever it is, like just make sure you're staying safe. Staying safe and keep that positive mental outlook. You got Tesla calls. What do you think about Tesla for today? I don't really have an opinion on Tesla. Tesla's in positive gamma, so it's like it's bullish. But as far as like me being like, oh, it's probably gonna go to this level or that level, I have no opinion. Like the main thing is like Tesla calls are gonna be amazing if Tesla decides to break $500 a share. Then it's going to be like an ultra positive gamma, and it's going to have a massive short squeeze. But like as of right now, it's already in positive gamma. It has short squeezed. Like I don't know how long it consolidates or if it continues to push or whatever. Tesla definitely looks like it's taking a breather. But I would think the calls have a lot of implied volatility baked in, so the options on Tesla are probably very expensive. Pasha ballpark figure. Did you make decent payouts from props? I'm still break even on props. I may even be slightly red right now on TPT. But the total amount of payouts I got was probably around trying to think here, because most of them were when I was like early in. It's probably close to like 30K, somewhere around there. But I'm not like right now. The biggest thing that I'm focused on is becoming consistent and disciplined. That's my really big thing right now. Like I'm not trying to like be hyper focused on payouts or anything like that. Like I want to get the consistency in play. Because like if I was really carried only specifically about the payout dollar amount, all of that, I would probably be wanting to go like higher position sizing, so that I'm passing the evals like within the 5 days and all of that. And then like on the fundeds be taking like larger trades to get through the buffer like as quickly as possible. But like right now it's like I'm taking position sizing where I'm trying to make it almost impossible for me to blow eval accounts. So the only reason I went like heavy size the day before yesterday is because Like I was almost at the resubscribe date, which is today. So unfortunately, I didn't make it. I have to pay an extra $1,100. But like I'm at the level where I'm really just trying to work on the stats, not the numbers, or not the dollar amounts. Once I can get those like to stay at good levels, then I can start leveraging up. Then I can start like thinking about dollar amount payouts and everything, calculating for good payouts. It just right now it's all about getting the discipline and consistency checked, and that's the hardest part. Once you have that, it's easy to get big payouts, you know what I mean? Because like with that you will get huge payouts. All you got to do is just raise your risk, and that's all, and then you can get big payouts. Because the more risk you take, the more money potentially you can make. You have 4 funded 300k Apex accounts. Very nice. Yeah, like I said, whenever I get like really consistent and the take profit trader fundeds are gonna be doing well, I think I'll move on to adding Apex accounts because they have the 300Ks, and I'll move on to that, and I'll try to work up to 20 of those. As of right now, like I said, just working on the stats. Gotta get that in check, and then we can do whatever we want. What do you think about the NASDAQ today? I think it's fine. I think this is like bullish consolidation. It's like it's a little bit of wedge forming here, and I'll let you guys know if or when we get the bullish breakout signal. You're a beginner in Forex from Africa. What can you propose me to progress? I don't really do Forex, so I can't really make any recommendations. I don't trade Forex. You copy the plan, less emphasis on gain, more in small incremental gains and consistency. Yeah, like basically what I did is calculated what would make it like virtually impossible for me to blow my accounts, and now I'm like, okay, that's the position size I should try to stick closely to, because with that position size and the trading rules that I need to follow if I want to basically like minimize account blowups. And then you know, once we have the trade levels or the leverage levels where we're like at almost 0% account blowups, next we just trade with those rules and document the results, which I've been doing for the past 2 months. And with those results, keep going. I think I probably want to do that for like 6 months maybe. And if the results are good, which they've been really good so far, then we decide on levering up, or alternative to levering up would be just adding another prop firm account or more prop firm accounts, or you could even do both, but that would be the next step. But I think I want to do this for probably about 6 months, I think that would be a good length of time to really experiment and document. I want to get into futures. I'm new to this. What should I study first for my fundamentals? And once I'm ready after a few months with paper, should I get a funded account? Little Seraphim, I honestly, if you have money to risk, I would stay away from even paper trading, because like it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be anything close. I would get a eval account with like Apex, possibly, because they have like the cheapest ones. Or you could go take Profit Trader if you want to trade safe. And I would just practice using that, because those are basically paper trading accounts, but you at least have the monetary risk. And it's a very limited monetary risk, but at least like mentally speaking, you don't, like, with paper trading, like, you can take risks and it's not gonna matter. Like, you're not really gonna care. It's not gonna be real. Like paper trading, you're gonna make a bunch of imaginary trades, and like it's either gonna set you up for failure because you like take some imaginary trades, you get super profitable, and then you're like, oh, I can definitely do this. This is easy. That's like almost always the case. Or you just like take a bunch of bad trades, but then you don't actually learn from it, because the losses you take in a paper trading account are like, who cares, you know? But as far as like fundamentals and everything, like there's a lot of stuff. Like trading is honestly more simple than like a lot of people make it. Like there are a lot of people out there that make trading extremely complicated, and they'll like add a bunch of different rules, a bunch of different stuff, a bunch of different terms, and it's like you listen to it and you're like, dang, trading's super hard. But like the hardest thing of that is in trading is the emotional regulation. That's literally the hardest part. Like trading strategy and all of that, they're like the easiest trading strategies, and then there are like the most complicated rocket science strategies out there, and like all of those strategies can be profitable. That's like the important thing is the person behind that's trading those strategies. That's what matters. And I think like when you're paper trading, you don't get that you don't like learn how to do that. So I would probably get the eval and try it out. And yeah, the profit goal for 150k account is 9k. Yeah. Nathan, hi. Wait, you've been talking this whole time. You just say hi? Studs, hello, first time here. What's your strategy? It's basically just buying or selling. It's basically just playing the direction that I have the bias toward. So what positions do you have right now in your testing? It's not positions that I test, but right now I'm long on gold and long on the NASDAQ. I forgot I also have 125k Apex funded account, from which I hit 1600 and Apex allows 500 to withdraw into the buffer. So you got 500 2 weeks ago. Nice. Yeah, you have to have a little skin in the game so it feels real. Yeah, exactly. Flip mode trader, there are only buy and sell buttons to click. Why complicated? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like you can make trading as complicated as, like I said, like rocket science or something, or you can make it stupid simple. But all it comes down to is your emotional regulation. Because every single trader, like the worst trader in the world to the best trader in the world, every single trader is going to have a wrong trade or a bad trade. Every single one of them. What do they do after they make a bad trade? How do they respond when they make a bad trade? That's what like makes it or breaks it for everybody. That's like the line in the sand for if you become a profitable trader or an unprofitable trader. And like, unfortunately, since we are, well, I guess fortunately, but unfortunately for trading, we are emotional beings. So as humans, we will respond negatively to losing, negatively to being wrong. And because of that, we end up making a bunch of follow-on bad decisions after, figuring out that we're wrong. Or some people, or most people, at some point, they'll be in denial. So they'll be in a bad trade, they'll be in denial, so they'll average into the bad trade. They'll add on more and more and more until they go bankrupt, basically. Just saying, right? I think Pasha mentioned a few days ago, the market only goes up and down, so the only person stopping you from being profitable is you. Yeah. And I honestly mean that. Because, like, if it wasn't the trader that was the only person stopping themselves from being profitable, then it would be like 50% of traders would be profitable. But the problem is it's like 1% or 2% of traders are profitable. But like the market is only either up or it's down for the day. So if it's either up or it's down for the day, why is it not that 50% or 40% of people are right? Or are profitable or whatever? And it's like the market 55% of the time is up or something like that by the end of the day. So if that's the case, how are there like less than 5% people profitable in trading? Well, it's their emotions. They're just making bad decisions, and they keep making bad decisions. They keep flipping their position, they keep doing whatever. So it's like, if you learn to manage the emotions, if you learn to overcome the pride or the denial or whatever of making a bad trade, like if you can get really good at doing that, you can trade any strategy. There's like nothing you can't do. If you're not over leveraging, if you over leverage on a day like this, you're gonna blow your account like every single time this ranges. If you're in the wrong direction. And you could even be in the right direction and it just goes the other way for like 10, 20 points and you'll blow your account. You meant sizing wise, you said you're testing it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The position size is basically 5 micros on the NASDAQ. And I'm not really testing it. I already like ran the numbers for it. So basically for me, for the 150K accounts, 5 micros is the position size that I want to stick to closest to make it so that I'm like virtually never going to blow my accounts. The only time I've blown my accounts is when I've gone over that sizing and I've gotten emotional. If you were to make a 150K account, how long do you have to make the 9K? You have as long as you need. It's unlimited time. The only thing is, like, financially speaking, you want to make that 9K within 30 days, or else you get resubscribed. Once you make the 9K and you get the funded account, Take Profit Trader doesn't have any monthly fees or anything like that. They only have monthly fees for their eval accounts. So if it takes you longer than a month, then you have to pay the monthly fee again, but your profit stays there. Flip will make it simpler. Market can only go up or down for the next candle. Yeah, exactly. These jerky candles make you excited for longs. It comes right back down. Yeah, true. Does that mean you're oversizing with 5 micros on 50K accounts? I mean, possibly, yeah. For me, that's oversized, but like some people might disagree with that. I'm just saying that that's the 5 micros for the 150K is like for me to basically make it almost impossible to blow the accounts. Then like you also have to set your like stop max loss for the day. So the max loss for the day that I was setting is $500. So if max loss is $500, 5 micros is 50 points. So that means I could only take 50 points theoretically of drawdown before I have to quit for the day. And by the way, I'll step away here for a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's see here. What kind of tea you drink, brother, to be so chill? I'm drinking coffee right now. May God bless you in Christ today and everyone here. Thanks, real DC trader. Can you go over that thought process in terms of how you came to that amount of 5 micro contract size? You said you blow up accounts if you go over because you get emotional. Yeah, I can explain that. So so the calculation is based off of max loss per day, okay? So I can kind of show you. Let me get the calculator up. Let's see here. Okay. So it's based off dollar amount. So here's the idea, right? So let me hit screen. We've got the graph still up. So here's the idea, right? My win rate with the strategy that I do is about 50%. My risk to reward is really good usually, but overall my win rate's about 50% just on individual trades. My like daily profit rate's higher. It's about 70%. But basically what I have to do is look at approximately, if you take any trade, you probably have a 50-50 shot of like closing in profit. Right? Just like an arbitrary number, 50%. If I make my max loss dollar amount $500 on a 150K account, I have $4,500 of drawdown. So that means I would have to lose 9 days in a row to blow the account. Okay, so 9 days in a row. So $4,500, right, is my max loss until I blow the accounts, and $500, if I make that my max daily loss, that means I have to lose 9 days in a row, right? Self-explanatory. Now, how do you run the numbers to see how rare it'd be to blow these accounts for 9 days in a row to happen? Because that's like something you do have to plan for. Like if you plan to trade long term, and by long term I'm not talking like couple months, I'm talking about if you plan to trade for years and years, maybe even decades, these are like numbers you should run, because you need to make sure you're setting yourself up for success in the long term. Because the longer you trade, the higher chance there will be that you are going to have many days in a row where you are red, and you have to be prepared for that. That's why I said like emotional regulation is one of the most important things. That is the most important thing, because the longer you trade, the longer you trade, the more like red days you will see, just in general. Maybe not percentage wise, but in general you will see more red days. And the more red days you see, the more susceptible you are to being emotional and making bad decisions. But anyways, so with this size for the 150K account, it would have to be 9 days in a row. So how do you calculate that? Well, I said we could use an arbitrary number of 50%, right? 50% as the win rate or loss rate per day. So what we do is we put in our 50%, and then we put that to the power of 9. So 9 days in a row. This makes this the percentage chance that we actually blow the account. So this is 0.2% chance. So that means once every 500 days, we will have 9 days in a row where we lose. Get it now? So with that position sizing and that max loss for the day, you're making it so that literally only 1 in 500 days of trading, you will have a 9-day loss streak. But this is at a 50% win rate. So my daily win rate, my daily percentage is higher. My daily percentage is closer to 70%, which means that I would have a 30% loss rate. So for me, you know, if there's a 30% chance that I end the day red, I do that to the power of 9. And look at this, it's a way bigger difference now. It's not 0.2%, it's 0.02%. So it's way less. So 0.02%, that is 1 every 50,000, I think. So I would have to trade for 50,000 days, and one of those like time periods, I'll have 9 trades in a row that lose. So that's kind of why I ran those numbers, and I wanted to make that. Obviously, I'm still susceptible to emotions. So if I end up breaking my rules, you know, if I end up going red $500 one day, and I get into my emotions, and I'm like, okay, today I'm gonna look over the $500 max loss. I'm just gonna I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna do this, do that. Then obviously I'm removing that whole safety net. But that's basically the math. Okay, let's catch up on some messages. Sorry it took me so long to explain that. How much do you typically have to make for a 25K account? I think the 25K account is a profit target of 2K, I believe. Humble Mac, this trade's taking forever. I got in at 890 for a long. Yeah, I mean, it could take all day. It could end up being red too. That's what's nice about Lucid, no monthly subscription. Yeah, but they might have payout limits and whatnot. I haven't heard of Lucid. They probably have some kind of rules. Yes, looks weak. I know I'm reading this pretty late. It could be looking a little bit weak. So if we get below 850 and stay, or no, not even 850. If we get below 860 and stay below, this is going to be bearish on the NASDAQ. And it's going to be a breakdown signal, average move of 70 points. You're of the opinion that if it takes longer than a month to get the funded stage, that's okay. That's showing real patience, and you got to have that in this game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, obviously you want to make, you want to get funded in less than a month, but like if it takes you more than a month, that's totally fine. There's no reason to rush, because like the most important thing is that you're staying consistent overall. Like if you're planning on doing all this long term for years and years, who cares about how long it takes you to pass the eval? The most important thing is, are you learning to regulate your emotions and all that? If you made it to a month, you're probably doing pretty good regulating your emotions.
Also, from the Nikkei
I
article,
didn't
say
really get to
capital
a
will be
month
via
without
low
blowing
interest
accounts.
loans
I think
and
I
guarantees.
reset like 2 or 3 times. I reset 2 times, and then I got I accidentally entered a counter position and got closed out and had to reset. So I'm at this level after about like 2 weeks, I think, of trading, or a week and a half. Richard, what is the exact video where you share the indicators? It's the one that's called "This NQ Strategy is Working." So if you go to my videos and you search by, you know, most recently posted, it should be like the 3rd one down. It's got like a chart in the background, like a black screen. I'm talking about 5 micros, Kurt. 5 micros. If you go 5 micros on the NASDAQ, every 10 points is $100. So with that position sizing, I essentially, if I'm only trading, right now, like I'm green on the day, I'm up $700. So like I've got a lot of wiggle room. But we're talking about a perfect world here too, because like it's really hard to have strict rules and stick to them. But with 5 micros, you basically are allowed 50 points of drawdown. So if you are to make rules like that, like kind of how I described, where you make it almost impossible to blow your accounts, every time you take a trade, whether it's long or short, you just automatically set your stop at 50 points above or below. So you take your trade of 5 micros, you know, you try to get as good of an entry as possible. You know, like these days I haven't been looking for like the absolute best entries, but like with that trading idea, you look for the best entry you could possibly get, and then you just automatically set your 50-point stop loss and be like, okay, if it hits my stop loss on this trade, I'm quitting for the day. So that's how it should be if you want to make sure that you never blow your accounts.
The $550 billion of investment
Right when your stop loss hits, boom, okay, you're done for the day. Don't trade anymore. That's all. That's all you got to do.
Both the articles are
you literally will blow your accounts one time in like 2 years if you have a win rate of 50%. If you have a 70% win rate, you're gonna blow your account once every 15 years. So like you're really setting yourself up for success like that. Aziz, you're streaming early? No, I started on time, right when New York session opened. Can we take a trade when RSI is below 30 or between 30 and 40? Yeah, I don't really pay attention to RSI. Yeah, you for sure can. Eunice, please watch the language, brother. Jonathan, I'm really happy for you, Pasha. I remember during your older live streams, there would be only 14 people watching. Now you have 277. Incredible, great job. No, you guys helped. You guys helped by liking the stream every time coming in. So I appreciate you guys. Like this doesn't, the stream doesn't get recommended at all without, you know, you guys liking and sharing and all that. So I appreciate that. Okay, right now, how many? Let's see here, 5-minute candle. Okay, we're starting to see some weakness on the NASDAQ. Okay, breakdown signal is triggered, average move of 70 points. So here, this is breaking down. So the short trade is in play. Short trade is in play. So if you were to take this trade, the ideal entry would be 25,864 and the stop loss would be 25,884. So stop loss would be right up here at VWAP. And the target would be about 25,815 for just a regular trade. Or if you're going for the full move, it would be about 25,790. So it's coming down. How's the gold trade going? It's going well. It's green. We'll see if gold can make a push to 4,600. What price did you long in Q at? I longed it at 860. Or wait, sorry, not 860, my bad. I longed it at 895. Lily May, you mean you don't revenge trade like the rest of us? No, I definitely revenge trade. That's what I'm working on right now, is to not revenge trade. Okay, you know what? I think I might have to take this short. I'm going to reverse here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try to take this short. I was saying that I would rather not, but I think I'm gonna take it. So the stop would be right about here. So that's about a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. Sarusa, you talked about which account size, about blow up. That's for the 150K account. And Henrietta, I do copy trade accounts. I have 5 take profit trader accounts that I'm copy trading right now. So copy trading 5 take profit trader accounts. Could even try to go for the full move. 864. Yeah, I think I would go for the full move even. It'd be down here. I mean, I assume there's going to be some support at this level here, so maybe it doesn't pass through, but let's see. I think this definitely makes a lower leg, though. Yeah, it's breaking structure. We'll see here. Gold's fallen a little bit as well. Technically, actually, a full move would be... Where's my strategy back test? Let me see what the back test says. Average move of 74 points. Average move of 74 points. One thing I will mention is that the past... Yikes. The past 5 trading days, there have been 0 breakdown successes. I've got coffee already, thank you. No, I'm good. Thanks. Yeah, I'm good. I still have a bunch left. I'm good. Okay, gold's coming down. Do you think NASDAQ is able to break all-time highs, or will it just form double top? I mean, the S&P broke all-time highs. NASDAQ, I'm like a little bit more sketched about whether it actually hits all-time highs or not, because it's still got a while to go. I think we're going to be bullish overall until maybe the first week of January. I think we definitely break this level, but I'm starting to get a little bit what's the word, pessimistic about all-time highs hitting on the NASDAQ. But we'll see. We'll see. Statistically speaking, all-time highs hit around this time, and you know, the S&P hit all-time highs. It did break it. NASDAQ's just way below the S&P right now. Just not wanting to catch up. NASDAQ has been super weak the last few hours. Stayed in the long position way too long, but he's still green for the day. Yeah, I mean, I'm still bullish on the NASDAQ. I'm just seeing this breakdown signal, so I'm like, might as well take the short and try to get a better average for the long. This breakdown signal could fail though. If you're playing the 15-minute orb, which it was a failure at the first breakdown, but TP for that would be 25,831. So I'm targeting a bit lower than that. Issues ATR is low today. It's crazy that the market is even moving today. Today's a bank holiday, so you're actually wondering if New York Exchange is actually working today. Somebody was mentioning that it's not a bank holiday. So I don't even know. I mean, it is moving. On the day before Christmas, the market was moving pretty well as well. You're trading 25 micros? Yeah, 25 micros split across 5 accounts, so 5 micros per account. Yeah, so I guess today's not a bank holiday. I think big investors are being cautious about the AI bubble, so they're just waiting for better timing on NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, it seems that way. We definitely seen rotation out of tech, so it makes sense that the NASDAQ's lagging a bit compared to the S&P. You'll trade micros once you have enough funded accounts. Okay. Just trying to make a hammer on the 15-minute. What's trying to make a hammer? Maybe he's in London. Did you sell and short NASDAQ? Yeah. Yeah, I decided to flip on this breakdown signal. Because the breakdown signal is like the best one. I honestly should have flipped short here initially on that breakdown signal. I should have taken it. It's got such a high win rate. So it's like, it was kind of dumb for me to not take it. I was just like not awake yet, so I just didn't want to like flip positions, but right now I'm a little bit more awake. My brain's a little bit working a little better right now. You're going long off this bullish divergence. You got it with the stop at the lows. I feel like you probably get stopped out here. We'll see. See, breakdown signal so far has gotten at the bottom not even 20 points. Got 15 points. It could fail, this signal. We'll see here. So gold's coming down. In Europe, it's a big holiday today. Okay, got it. Yeah, Boxing Day. Got it. Yeah, Henrietta. Movement's just slow. Bank holiday in Canada. Okay. Yeah, I guess in the US it's just not a bank holiday. Looks like gold wants to push higher, huh? I mean, I think so. I'm gonna stay bullish. I'm honestly a little bit tempted to add on to my gold long. Let's see, maybe I'll be... Came down to this high. Maybe I add on. I'll add one right there. That's just a 50% add right there. Yeah, man, honestly, I'm making Forex, but the charts behave exactly the same. Oh, nice. Well, welcome from the Forex world. Forex Factory saying that today's a bank holiday. For Forex, I guess it makes sense if like most of the international banks are closed. What's up, side flows? Should I hold my long for NQ? I can't really make any recommendations. I flipped short here to capture this move, but I'm gonna be trying to get right back into the long. So I'm still targeting like 45 more points to the downside. As these once AI implementation is successful in giving real revenue, maybe that's the time big investors will jump in. I mean, maybe. The big investors are already in, honestly. They're already in. Vamshi, I made 2450 in eval today. Need to make another 4K to pass. Very nice. Good job. Full fashion. Gold just hit an order block. Could be a pullback. Okay. That bullish divergence failed. Yeah, it's coming down. So it's almost to the overnight low. We'll see if that causes any support to come in. What made you go from long to short now? Because of a breakdown signal I had triggered. I didn't take the short on the previous breakdown signal. I should have. Because that previous breakdown signal netted about 50 points. So we had the second breakdown signal. And now I'm targeting about 60 points on this breakdown signal. Yeah, we got some ICT traders in the chat. Close to overnight low and low of day, yep. See if it breaks it. Okay, I gotta be ready to flip back to the longs. I'm hoping this makes the full move, but it could be a signal that fails. Like I said, it's about 70% win rate, so there's the 30% chance it fails. Okay. Okay, buyers are in control now. Let's see if sellers bring it back down. Like I said, I'm more bullish on today. So just if short opportunities come up, I guess I should take them. But that was a pretty decent bounce. My stop loss for this trade is up here, 25,884. So the short is still in play. Breakdown signal, that's just an indicator I have. That's an indicator I have, and I've done a back test on it, like manual back testing over the past 6 months. So I have the win rates on the indicators and everything. So I try to take trades off them when they come around. Those signals get triggered probably like 5 times, maybe 3 times on average per day. So that's pretty strong bounce there. Bulls are in control. So this short signal, or this breakdown signal, invalidates at 25,884. Where's the Adidas merch? Dude, I was like full Adidas yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. I forgot which day. Dang, I was in a long and missed that move. What indicator do you use? I use an indicator called Trading Place. It's a paid indicator. That one I use on the 1-minute chart, and then I have a couple other indicators I use on the 5-minute chart. The one for the 5-minute chart, I got a video. The video is "This NQ strategy is working." It's like the 3rd most recent video posted. And then the paid indicator, there's a link in the description if you want to check it out. So our gold ad didn't work. Buyers keeping control here. Unfortunately, I flipped there. It sucks. That was the first signal that failed. It's unfortunate. I was hoping it would come down closer to this key level down here. Okay. Technically, this short signal is still in play, but it's just unfortunate. So we'll see if sellers bring it back down. Okay, our gold edition hit. Preaching the same video for the 884th time in a row. I got you, Pasha. I'll start telling the people. Thanks, Nathan. Full fashion. Could be continuation to the next order block down 45.12, 45.02. Okay. Alright, about to test VWAP on NASDAQ. See if this makes a lower high. Ultimately, I think this breaks out at some point today. $45.02 on gold. Really interesting. You think 45? So you're thinking there's gonna be a gap fill on gold? Okay. Yeah, I guess it could happen. Okay, so I'm in the gold long added there. Trading a little bit inverse of the NASDAQ right now. We're getting our first buy signal on trading plays here coming up. But today's been quite a chop, so the 1-minute chart signals have been a little bit inaccurate because the trending hasn't been very clean today. Price action is a little bit choppy today, so we gotta watch that carefully. Yeah, I want to get this thing down and get back in the long, honestly. I don't like that I flipped. It's not working out. Cause and effect, I don't understand how I'm on the wrong side of every trade. It's hard not to take it personally. Yeah. Like I said, that's the biggest thing, is the emotional regulation, not letting your ego get in front of your trades, you know. It's really the biggest thing. It's really hard to do. Okay. It's unfortunate that I flipped here and then breakdown signal is looking like it's going to get invalidated. I'm hoping for a pullback, but bulls are holding it pretty well. Like if we look at the 1-minute chart here, I mean, this is getting held pretty well. Like I'm gonna have to flip long again. Just I'm gonna have a worse average, unfortunately. Hoping this comes back down. Like the NASDAQ, it's like as you can see here, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, then a higher low. The breakdown happened because this made a lower low here intraday after this higher low. So that's kind of the reason why I took the short here, but could have just been a fake out. That's the unfortunate piece here. Okay, gold's coming down a bit more. Luigi, I'm bullish, brother. I'm full on bullish. I've been literally, I'm longing gold right now, Matt. But I've been literally like longing this entire time. This is the first time I flipped on the break of this low here, just to capture potentially a break of intraday low down here. So that was the first time I changed my mind. And I'm still bullish overall on the day. algos go to the liquidity and do stop hunts. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, and NASDAQ gets pretty dirty sometimes. Okay, this short hasn't been invalidated just yet, so I'm bringing this back down here. See if this ends up being a lower high. Break down here, and I'll try to get back into a long, because I like the longs overall more. The thing is, once this kind of trend line breaks to the upside, I think we break intraday highs and head up to 26K level. We'll see. Just kind of chop consolidation. Today's really good for people like Cody. Taking scalps, playing the ranges, all that. You're taking quicker trades. Today's been a pretty good day for that. A really good day for that. Your original thought of doubling your position on the drop is what you should have used to your advantage rather than reversing the trend. For the doubling, I would only want to double like closer to 25,800. So like 25,815 was my thought for doubling. So when it came down here, it was 20 points away from where I wanted to double. I don't really want to double just anywhere, you know. I want to double like at a key level. My key level is like down at 25,800. So I'd only want to double like down there. Okay, sellers retook control here. See how the stop loss almost got hit? Whenever I back tested this signal, or not this signal, this indicator, the breakdown indicator, I back tested with 20-point stop losses. So with 20-point stop losses on every single indicator, breakdown or breakup indicator, the breakdown is like 74% win rate, and the breakout signal is like 60%, something like that. So they're both positive EV trades. Pasha, you're a better man than me, bro. I find it so wild that people would be like, bro, you could have done this while being unprofitable after the move. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I have thick skin. I don't really get offended. Interesting. Thank you for your input. Yeah, no problem, Bisto. Cause and effects. Thanks for helping me to be patient. Kudos on your coolness. Of course, cause and effect. Appreciate the kind words. Is it an EMA or VWAP? This white line is VWAP right here. That one's VWAP. Okay, so sellers are in control of the NASDAQ. We'll see if this could make a lower leg potentially break intraday lows. Yeah, like when I have these positive EV trades, like I think I have to take the trades unless it's like something out of the ordinary. I think I have to take the trades because it's like, why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? If the backtest shows that it's positive expected value, the win rates are really good, like I kind of have to take the trades. That's why whenever we got that first breakdown signal here, I should have taken it. I should have flipped. That breakdown signal triggered at like 25,884, I think, and like it got 50 points. I just didn't flip. I should have. Like when you got those trades lined up, like you have to take them if you know the stats for them. It's on that video. Fast pitch. Ever try using Renko charts? I have not. I don't think I've ever heard of those. Never taken those. Is VWAP available in TradeAvit? Can't find it. VWAP is in the indicators section. And it's volume weighted average price. So volume based, it's right here. So indicators. Oh, you guys can't see it really on your screen, but it's indicators, and then you go down to volume based, and it's the bottom one. It says VWAP on it. How long have you been trading, and why do you think you still struggle with emotional regulation? I've been like full-time trading for like 6 months. but I've been in the markets for way longer. I've been mostly a fundamental investor / swing trader a little bit. And by swing trading, I'm talking like weeks or months at a time. Now like 6 months about for intraday trading. But I struggle with emotional regulation just because I'm like every other human. It's what every single person's gonna struggle with coming into day trading. It's just what happens. But if you're asking for like specifically what instances prove that I struggle with emotional regulation, well, I've blown many accounts just because I've broken my rules. I've made rules for myself that make losing over the long term almost impossible, and I've blown my accounts with those rules because I would break them. So my emotional regulation is definitely needs work just based on that. Do you trade personal accounts for futures too, or only prop? I did for a while when I was first starting to trade. I would do prop firm accounts as well as my cash account, but it was too difficult to manage both, so I stopped. It was kind of stupid for me to do multiple. Like I would literally enter a trade on the prop firm account, and then I would go over to my cash account and take the exact same trade. And it was like way too much like managing both things. Like I didn't have a copy trader to copy it, you know? I was manually copying the trades, and it was just not good. It was way too much because I would get worse entries or better entries or whatever on, you know, the separate accounts, and it was not very good. Everyone does. Everyone has. It's a process. Yeah, 100%. So I'm still going through that process. Kurt sounds like a name for a song, Emotional Regulation. Yeah, that would be cool to have like a trading song called that. Maybe I need to find one of those AI websites that make songs for you and be like, hey, make a song about trading that's like stemming around emotional regulation and risk management. What's a good third-party copy trader? I got NTA and they do not have a native copy trader. I don't use any copy trading software, so I don't know. I can't recommend anything. I use the built-in copy trading on Tradeovate. So that's all I have. I've been trading forever, but just recently found out about prop firms. Oh, nice. Yeah, prop firms are cool for like just limiting the amount of risk you have, limiting your exposure, but also like providing you a good amount of leverage if you end up trading well. The only downside to prop firm trading is obviously you have to follow rules that you may not follow if you were to be trading personal accounts. And also the tax treatment. Tax treatment's going to be just like a W-2 job if you're trading with prop firms. So those are the kind of two downsides. But the upside of increased leverage and decreased like personal risk probably outweighs those negatives. Once you have like massive capital and you have, you know, time and experience, like there's no reason not to trade cash accounts. But like if you're not in that boat, and I'm assuming most of the people here on the stream, probably like 90% plus of the people on the stream are not like trading pros, so you should probably not be trading cash accounts. What are the best or must-have rules? I mean, I don't know about the best or must-have, but I can share with you like the rules that I have. Which I sometimes bend these rules, but if you were to follow them to the T, you'd probably do well. basically, so I trade the 150K account size. So that's what I base my rules off of. You might have to adjust them for your account size if it's different. But basically, baby's over here getting upset. All right, so max account size 5 micros, and then max daily loss $500, and that's it. Those are the 2 rules. Any rules above that might be like too complicated or unnecessary. Some people might have more rules than that. But those are the 2 rules that I've got. So the max daily loss rule basically is the most important one. So if you have your max daily loss rule, that's, I think, the most important one. And if you follow it strictly, you're going to do very well, I think. Shift to the 5-minute. 860 is a key level for now. Yeah, I can pop on the 5-minute. Yeah, sellers are in control here if it stays below 865. It's different in Canada. Yeah, that's probably good to mention, because I'm not too sure what it is in other countries for tax treatment and whatnot. But yeah, in the US, the tax treatment isn't as favorable because it's just like a regular job income if you're trading prop firms. But yeah, the limited risk is kind of worth it. I thought prop firms give you 1099 because you're a contractor. Well, yeah, same thing. 1099 or W2 or whatever it's called. Like it's the same thing. It's regular income. If you trade futures on a cash account, it's going to be capital gains. But 1099 is not going to be capital gains. It's going to be regular income. So it's taxed differently. Fast pitch. So quick question. Can you show me how to group trade on Tradeovate? Is there a way to somehow add brackets even if it's after I take the trades? I have no idea how to add bracket orders, especially after taking a trade. But on copy trading, I don't think you're able to do bracket orders. And as far as like adding bracket orders after the fact, I have no idea. Okay, right here, I think I got to reverse. I gotta get out of this short position. The short trade could play out. The technical stop loss here is 25,884, I believe. Yeah, 884. That's the technical stop loss for this short. But I've got bullish bias. This so far looks like it wants to hold. I'm just flipping because I overall want to be long through all the way to the end of day. I'm just gonna flip long here. I don't really like holding the short anymore. This is still a positive EV trade on that short. It still hasn't invalidated, but like looking at price action and everything, this could have been a fake out here. This pullback and break below this level could have been a fake out. We'll see here. Like I said, I'm still willing to double up down here. I just unfortunately lost some points flipping short on this. That's fine. We did get an addition into gold here. I added 50% position size on gold. So if we do move up to the 4,600 level on gold, that'll be a really good trade. So that makes up for the bad trades on the NASDAQ. Okay, let's see here. Can you explain tax on prop? I always trade personal. Just got into props for a second stream. Cyflows. So how the prop firm profit works is it's basically 1099, like contractor income, which is basically going to be like as if you're working a regular job, the income. So whatever your tax bracket is, that's how you'll be taxed with prop firms. So it'll be like regular, you know, if you're making like $1 million per year, you're gonna be taxed at 37% or whatever. If you're trading cash, you're gonna be getting, I believe it's 60% long-term gains tax and 40% short-term gains tax. So your and short-term, long-term gains is 15%. Short-term gains is going to be based on your tax bracket. So overall, if you're trading cash, you're getting taxed less. But yeah, that's basically how it is. So prop firm's not as good tax-wise, but risk and all that, it's better. Okay. So it did break below there on the NASDAQ trade. Okay. You can't copy trade personal and prop with the same copier. Okay. Yeah, and I haven't used them either way. What do your bounces look like? We're sitting at 157k currently, so I need 2k to pass. Reversing prop firms wanting people to blow up. Yeah. Yeah, like so you know, like if you do get into the prop firm space, like the rules are set up to make you fail, but if you're a good trader, like you're not gonna fail. But for beginning traders, like they're going to blow accounts. That's just how it is. And the prop firms need to make sure that, you know, bad traders don't make it through, so they make their money off that. What's your PNL like after 6 months full-time trading? I'm like break even / slightly red right now. But like I said, currently, like at the stage I'm at, I'm trying to document and see I'm trying to basically improve my statistics. That's my goal. Improve my statistics. If I can improve my statistics, the PNL will come. Tried Trade Sync as a copy trader. You can copy any prop firm and personal account to it. Huh. No brackets when you group trade on Tradeovate. Yeah, bracket orders don't work with group trading. How many different props do you trade? I just trade the 5 take profit trader accounts. That's all. Surya, on Tradeovate, you can't add bracket orders if you're group trading. Yeah. In Canada, it's capital gains if you trade and your option settles the next day. If you close the same day, you're a day trader and it's like a job and you'll be taxed like a real job. Really? Oh, okay. So in Canada, I guess the difference might not be there then. Yeah, for US tax purposes, like yeah, if you take trades same day, it's on a cash account, it's long-term and short-term gains tax. So it's really good tax treatment for day traders for futures. But prop firms are a little bit worse tax-wise. Cash 60/40. Do you trade under LSC? LSC is great. Yeah, I started transferring or I transferred to an LLC with Take Profit Trader since they just recently started offering it. So I got the LLC now through Take Profit Trader. Go to the 1 minute. Let's see how the 860 is holding. To the 1 minute. Chauhan, you love that 1 minute chart, don't you? There's the 1 minute for you. You need to use a corporation in Canada or they tax you massively. A corporation? TPT just announced that they will stop LLC. What? Did they really? They just started it. No way. I'm pretty sure I could still use the LLC though. Are you sure they mentioned that? Because they just like this week made it possible to use an LLC for a take profit trader. Write off everything you legally can. Exactly, yeah. We're going to 2,600. 2,600. Oh, 26K. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to is 26K. I honestly think 26,100's in the books, but now we have only 3 hours of market open, so who knows? Who knows if we get there? It is possible. Once we start breaking this trend, this wedge, at 26K I think is definitely in the books, but 26,100 would be really the next key level, all the way up there. We're just gonna need to see some momentum on our side. Bulls are retaking control here again. If you incorporate in Canada, you can see taxes as low as 6 to 7%. Wow, that is really low. Yeah, like in the US, 15% for tax, 15% is really good. So 6 to 7% is nuts. You got an email? They emailed you too? Would be good for YouTube videos to explain more about trading with an LLC. I mean, there are a bunch of YouTube videos already about trading with an LLC. So there's a lot of stuff available already for it. You can just YouTube like how to trade with an LLC. There's a bunch of videos out there. See, the thing is, I got the LLC not just for day trading, but for the YouTube as well. You can use LLCs until January 31st. Really? Oh, okay. So international LLCs will be stopped, but not US ones. Because I didn't get an email. You see a level at 950, so that's your target? Okay. So can you use your personal info for accounts and then LLCs so then you can have 10 accounts? No, don't do that. I would not do that. That'll risk you from because they allow one account per person. If you're a sole member LLC, it's going to be like the exact same thing. So don't do that. While the market's NQ and gold is going choppy and consolidating, silver's moving up smoothly, pretty textbook clean. Yeah, silver's just pushing, man. Silver's been crushing the upside. It's crazy. That is nuts. Okay, so the NASDAQ's kind of at that level. It either breaks out or it continues back down because this wedge has tightened quite a bit. So it either breaks out or it makes a lower leg, I think, where we're at right now. 910 is your target. Entered at 860. Okay, good luck. Yeah, we're either waiting for a breakout or a lower leg down, and I'm overall more bullish than bearish. That's why I flipped out of the short, because we just lost the momentum to the downside there. TPT just read the email. It's for international entities only. Sorry for misinformation. No problem, Henry. I didn't. That's no worries. It's good to share stuff with everybody on the chat. That's why I like our community. We all have a lot of different trade ideas. We all have different information, so it's nice to like share with each other. So I appreciate that. Merry Christmas, Pasha, and all the Titan fams. Heck yeah, Bharat. Merry Christmas. You're fired. Elevator Trump style from Celebrity Apprentice. Most only allow 1 stacked account per household, some 2 per household, like Lucid. Yeah, you got to be careful because, yeah, you won't be able to split LLC and personal with Take Profit Trader. Or are we stuck in a 15-point range? Nah, we won't be stuck for long. TPT email regarding LLC was only for international, i.e. Canada. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They probably didn't want to do all the extra paperwork that they would have to do for international. They probably realized that there's like so much paperwork that they have to do tax-wise for international entities, and they're like, whatever, we're not doing it. It's probably easier to just do individuals internationally. This gold trade could be really good too. This gold trade will be like over 1K if it gets up there. So gold trade could be like 1K. If this gold trade plays out, then this NASDAQ trade, I would have to take profit before 26K even. So either way, at some point, I'll just have to close both of these because I only need 2K to get funded. How many accounts can you have per household if partner trades too? That I don't know about. I don't know if there's a rule for Take Profit Trader per household. I would verify their FAQ, or like worst case, like reach out on through their customer service chat and ask. Okay, also, a break of 25,880 will be a breakout signal. That one is... Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to double up if we break out. I feel like I have to double up, because that would be a positive EV trade. Then I'm like pretty much guaranteed to pass today too. Yeah, I think I'll have to double up if we get a breakout signal. I'm not gonna double up here just yet, but if we get a breakout signal, I think I gotta double up. So it's getting there. You made borscht for Christmas? Nice, Jonathan. David, hi Pasha. Thanks for joining me. Hey, thanks for joining, brother. Pip Hunter, I'm long since 62. Nice, good long. We need to get above the VWAP. Yeah, I mean VWAP's close. VWAP's close here. That breakout signal is like right around VWAP. Also, anchored VWAP is around 25,885. So just a little higher than this this VWAP on here. If all of us in the chat longed heavily, you think we could move the market a bit? If we'd be all on live accounts, maybe. But if algos want to bring this down, we're not going to be able to do much. You're long at 863 with a stop at break even. Okay. Good luck. Hopefully you don't get stopped out. You shouldn't. This looks like it wants to break out here. Try Renko charts, trust me. I just don't want to add more stuff. Like I've kind of got a system that really works for me. And like if I'm gonna add more stuff, it's gonna make things more complicated. Like I've been at a point where I have had like a lot of stuff, and it just like at a certain point it gets too much. It gets to be too much and overwhelming. Okay, this is the level 880. We're testing. What's your stop? So 50 points a day on 5 micros is your rule to call it a day? Basically, side flows, yeah. You just use 11 to 17 point static stops. Probably different than most, but you do not like drawdown. You want to be right or wrong as fast as possible. Yeah, I mean, if that's the way you do it, then that's the way you do it. I'm talking about setting a 50-point stop just to prevent yourself from like some crazy bad news where the market like dumps or something. Like right now, like with this, I should probably set my I should set my stop here just to prevent like some kind of black swan event, you know? Like I'll set 2 of them because I'm gonna double up here soon. It's honestly good practice to just have stops somewhere on the chart whenever you're in a trade, just to prevent yourself from like I said, black swan events. Because like some kind of really bad news could drop right now at any point, and the market, you know, doesn't have random news priced in, and the market could just start dumping out of nowhere, and you want to be out of that trade as quickly as possible. Yeah, we're only in sim accounts, that's right. But yeah, side flows, basically like that would be the stop level, like for, you know, obviously you want to take trades that you think are going to go a certain way or another, but you set the stop just so it's there, just to limit that risk in case it goes against you very quickly. But like there's no rules against you like cutting the position early or before it hits your stop if you're like actually like, okay, this trade is invalidated. You know what I mean? Like for the whenever I flipped here to the short side, like my stop was 884. Technically the stop didn't hit, but I flipped before it even hit there because I'm like, okay, this trade's probably wrong now. Renko just cleans the charts up, looks less choppy. Oh, I gotcha. I don't know if I would like that, honestly. Like I want to see it. I want to see the choppiness. Hi Pasha, I'm trying to get funded. What is your current status on gold? I'm long gold right now. I don't know how far it could go down though. I'm long gold. I could probably set my stop on gold in case something crazy happens. Probably set my stop down here. But I'm targeting up here. Nvidia's pushing. Trump drops dead. Yeah, I mean, it could be like any random news, like who knows? But it could move the market. Hey, Pasha, at what point will you add more for the breakout? Thanks. Right when I get a breakout signal. So I think that would be a break of about 25,885. If it closes a 5-minute candle there, then I want to double. been caught even with stops and taking like a 70-point hit. When you enter 100% of the time, it is a bracket and always has stops. Okay, yeah, that's smart. Yeah, if you have bracket orders enabled, that's the easiest way to do it. What's up, all about fish? Looks like it's weakening. I mean, it looks like a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, I don't know about weakening. Unless you're talking about gold. Gold, I'm not liking this price action as much. Nathan, can I show what my chart looks like? Yeah, post a screenshot on Discord. Slippage on NQ is bad. Yeah. Yeah, NQ loves to sweep levels. It's not as clean as the S&P. MACD's curling down in our size below 50. EMAs are crossing. Yeah, I mean, we had a bullish crossover, but it was a little bit of chop there either way. Can you please show how to add stops on and targets on charts in Tradeovate? You just enter your size up here. So you type in how many contracts, and then you just left click. You left click and it's either a limit or a stop. That's it. That's all you do. Cleaned it up a bit. Make sure you have stops set to market too, not limit. Limit's dangerous. Oh yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, like these are stop market on Tradeovate. I don't know if I can. You could probably change it, yeah. But yeah, these are the default is stop market, market sell or market buy. Yeah, no problem, Bistro. NQ overshoots key levels, yeah, often too. Is it still a good entry to go long on gold? I mean, it's at VWAP. If you are bullish on gold, it's probably a decent entry. I'm not loving the price action on gold right now, but I'm staying long on gold. Like, what's the hourly chart look like on here? I mean, hourly chart looks fine. It just, does gold blast down here, maybe fill the gap? I don't know. I don't know what gold does here. It's probably a good spot to long, though, if you're bullish on it. Just a little bear flag forming here, so who knows what happens. Just bought 5 Apex with your code. Appreciate it, Cody. Good luck with those. NQ knows about your max pain. Dang, guys, I did not win the Powerball jackpot. The jackpot was up to 1.7 billion. Take home's about 800 million. That's so nuts. It's crazy. Are you rocking with my CP or nah? I mean, I feel like my chart patterns are peak. Did you post it on the Discord? Let me see. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, I do see it. What the heck? Holy moly. Look at this, guys. What is going on here? This is Nathan's chart. We got bullseyes all over. We got some weird Fibonacci stuff. Heck yeah. That is one clean looking chart. Oh my goodness. That is nuts. Attacking 880 again. Market close 1 p.m. Yeah, we got 3 hours. Signing off with 12K day. Thanks, bro. See you tomorrow. Nice, MP. Yeah, I won't see you tomorrow, but I'll see you on Monday. Very nice. 12K day for him. That's awesome. Crazy work. Impressive. You can see price action in that. I know, right? Are we coming back up? We'll see. Maybe. So you rocking with it? I don't know. That's a. I think I would be way too overwhelmed to even trade anything on that one. Looks like a time warp blowing up. It definitely looks interesting. You don't need to have all those, no protrusions, all that. If 10% of all that. Put that in a museum of complicated art. Market close is regular time, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's regular time today. So no early close today. Looks like it's gonna be regular close, and then we'll get 1 hour of after hours trading. Nathan's chart looks like a work of art. Yeah. How many dimensions in that chart? 12. Yeah, that has like so many layers. I don't even know how to understand it. I can barely see anything on it. But I do have to give some props though. Like, okay, this looks crazy, right? But it looks like there's some method to the madness. So I'm gonna try to make sense of this, okay? So whatever this bullseye thing is, okay, I can't make sense of it.
16 counterparties.
We got these fib levels here.
At Fed Reverse Repo
So the fib levels are playing out well. The fib levels are there. I have no idea what the heck these bullseyes are. Somehow these bullseyes are somewhat tracking the pattern though. It's interesting stuff, man. It's hard for me to understand. Chart looks pretty boring in comparison, Chris. For the guy from A Beautiful Mind. So you're cringe? Nah, you're not cringe. You're gifted. Fib circles. 241 people watching. Don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate you, Lynette. Alright, a little pullback there. It was tapping on that breakout signal. It was close. So far making a lower high. Wow, and on that short, it still wouldn't have stopped out on that short. So 884 was the short. It rejected right before it. Like I said, whenever I was going through these indicators and manually back testing, I was testing like a lot of stuff. And I basically came to the conclusion that on these indicators, that like 20-point stops are the most ideal. The past couple of weeks, these signals were not as good with 20-point stops just because the volatility was so high. So with the super high volatility, 20-point stops were getting blown out like pretty quickly. But today it seems the market's moving kind of the same as how it was moving before the big volatility came in the past couple weeks. Almost stopped out. Time to add here. You need a colorblind person to decipher that. Same, bro. I'm crying from laughing so hard, bro. I was trying to decipher a bunch of scribbles on the chart. Yeah, Nathan's trolling. Is Nathan's chart really the 31 Atlas mothership? I can't even. I wonder if there are actually any people that trade like this though, for real. I'm pretty sure I've seen people that have traded with stuff like this. I've seen people trade with stuff like this. It was crazy. Like Like this is a straight up troll, but I've actually seen people that have had their charts that look like this. And it was like I was like, dude, what am I looking at? It's like 20 or like 40 indicators all in one. I'm like, holy, how do you even figure out what the heck to focus on? What is this? You need some superpowers to trade that. Our vol is 40 is up 44% today. You expect 2026 flood back volume though, melt up more, and have a historical crash sometime around Q2. You got the inspiration from a dude on Webull comments whose chart was insane and he was 100% serious. Really? He was talking about its institutional trading. You know, someone that has a YouTube channel, look him up. Optical Art. Okay, maybe we come down. Maybe we come down to the double up zone. Then I'll set my stop as well. I think this stop needs to be like down here. $100-point stop approximately. NASA called, they want their orbital paths back. TradingView requires a higher subscription for that many indicators. Oh, you stopped out just now, right? Yeah, TradingView, I think to get 40 indicators at once, I think you need to pay for the professional level or something. It's pretty expensive. Look at general. Let's see. Oh my. Look at that. What the heck is this? Oh my goodness. This is the kind of stuff people on Webull be posting. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, right here. Pivotal day breakdown or breakout. And he's got all over the place. That's hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna step away here real quick. We'll see if it breaks down here. The breakdown signal's still in play. It's coming down. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Pasha, is your financial juice on or just no news today? Yeah, it's on. I'm not getting anything really. No updates. I'm gonna refresh it just in case, but yeah, there's nothing coming in. There's no financial news today. It's a pretty quiet day. So just pure price action. Up 500 on silver today. Cash account, pretty good Christmas money. Nice. Gonna let it ride a little bit more until you close out. Not bad. These types of days make you just want to take 10 to 20 point trades. Yeah, I mean, days like this, that'll get you the max profit is that. And like you guys have seen, I don't really trade like that. Taking just small points. I'm trying to target like 50 points plus. Look at silver, bro. You'll be mind blown. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Look at silver. So this was market open somewhere over here, I think. Or somewhere in here. Look at silver. It's just flying. That is crazy. And then gold is just chilling down here. Gold's just chilling. And then silver is just rocketing up. Gosh darn, silver. Okay, here's S&P. So S&P looking weakish. Here's NASDAQ. NASDAQ looks a little bit better. It's got a wedge forming. S&P, just a little pullback here. I mean, S&P is overall bullish either way. But S&P looks like it's testing its all-time highs potentially if it wants to. So we'll see. Bounce on S&P, bounce on NASDAQ. Just waiting for the breakout if it comes. If we go to our stocks, here's the NDX. So that looks very pretty, NDX there. And then SPX. So, okay, AMD doing the same thing. Palantir selling off. Netflix looks fine. Nvidia looks like it wants to be breaking out. Looks kind of like it's breaking out. Broadcom, nothing. Meta, selling off a bit. Possibly find support here, I would think. Okay, that's Meta. Apple, waiting for breakout. Amazon, rejected off pre-market levels in yesterday's highs. Okay, Oracle, nothing special. Tesla, maybe turns bullish at some point. Google, nothing special. Microsoft, nothing special. Okay. That's just a little bit of a chop up today. Little bit of a chop up. Pure PA, I guess that is what we would like. Yeah. And it's better not to have any news. Just have pure price action. Let the market do what it wants to do. Silver micros are wild. Was trading them last night. I can't believe how much 2 micros moved the P&L. Up like 6%. Wow. Are you expecting a push to the upside before close? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to play as for my direction. Yep. I'm playing for a breakout. Screaming red flag for next year. I mean, maybe. Statistically speaking, yeah, next year, like after the first couple weeks of the market, we're probably gonna have a pullback. Okay, that's a breakout signal. Okay, I'm doubling up. 3. Breakout signal has been triggered. 5-minute candle needs to close though. Maybe I'll wait for the 5-minute candle. Let's see here. 5-minute candle closes when 3 minutes 30 seconds is when it closes. So if it stays above 875, that's a breakout signal. I gotta be ready to double up here. I'm hearing those market buys. I'm watching the S&P and the NASDAQ here closely. S&P, if S&P breaks out, I want to double up quick. Okay, breakout signal disappeared. Okay, so waiting still. Got 2.5 minutes left till the 5-minute candle closes. So sellers are still trying to keep control here. Just a little bit of chop and consolidation. Need to stay above 1-minute VWAP. Gold's trying to bounce as well. Yeah, by the way, the positions I'm in right now, the long gold, the long NASDAQ, I'm like pretty dang confident in these. And like I said, I'm waiting for the opportunity to double up on NASDAQ. Like, it has to get really bad for me to lose confidence. See if the NASDAQ wants to break down before going high. Okay, 1 minute 15 seconds till the candle closes on the 5-minute. See if they try to push it. Okay, 5-minute candle close. We have a new one now. So breakout signal did not trigger. What's the name of your closeout song? Is it on YouTube? It's pretty chill. I don't even know the name of it. You might have to Shazam it when we get there. Cause the I took it from what's it called? From Epidemic Sound. That's a site I pay for royalty-free music. Okay, if this doesn't fail here, I need to double up. Because this is like, this has been coiling on the NASDAQ, getting ready for a breakout. So breakout signal is triggering right now. If the 5-minute candle closes in that, I want to double up. Do not show balances on accounts. I do sometimes, yeah. Okay, 2.5 minutes left till it closes. We're getting the push. You know what? I'm doubling up. Let's go. Doubling up, and I'm going to set my stop loss. Okay, 50. I'm setting my stop loss 30 points below. Setting it right below there. Sell stop. There we go. So I'm doubled up now. This is a breakout signal. Triggering, as long as it stays above 875 for the next like 3 minutes, that's a triggered breakout signal that has a win rate of about 60%, average move of about 50 points, 50 to 60 points. So this is a positive EV trade right now. So the breakout is basically from a trend line coming down like this with these lower highs. Looks like it wants to go. At a certain point, there's going to be some short covering at these levels, I think. It's motivating. It's the little things. Yeah, the first time I heard it, I was like, oh, this sounds like a nice outro song. So I picked it up. Now I just have it like on keybinds, the 2 outro songs I have. I have them on keybinds on my stream deck. You're going to long if we can close above VWAP. Yeah, it could be a little bit of a safer one. Yeah, I got the breakout signal. It needs to stay actually above 870. Or actually, it has to stay above 873 for the next 40 seconds. If it does that, then that's the breakout signal officially triggering. I entered a little bit early. So as long as this holds here, this is a breakout signal confirmed. The 5-minute candle closes here. Stay long posture, looking golden on my end. Yeah, everything's looking good, looking bullish. Like with this breakout signal, we're definitely breaking 25,900. The average move would be 29.35. Oh, yeah, the average move will actually be a test of today's highs. Will NQ reject 880 again? Mystery will be solved in 5 minutes. Yeah. So now the 5-minute candle closed. This is officially a breakout. This is officially a positive expected value trade. The trade for this would be 20 points stop loss and taking profit at 50 points above, or at least 40 points if you want to take a fast trade. So this is probably going to break VWAP here and have some short covering. Nice trading. Thanks, Booster. 910 is enough for you? Okay. Yeah, 910 is a little bit early for profit taking, in my opinion. Because the average move on this is about 55 or 60 points on this kind of breakout. $45.25 should be the breakup signal. I guess. $45.25. What are you talking about? On gold? I was referring to NASDAQ, by the way, not gold, for the breakout signal. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, gold's making a move too, which is nice. We got a really good average. If this is a bottom on gold, we got a really good average on it. Nice. And silver's continuing to push too. Interesting. S&P looks like it's breaking out as well. So S&P is breaking out a little better than NASDAQ currently. So I think the NASDAQ joins it here. NASDAQ price action a little bit more clean though than the S&P. Yeah, it's looking good so far, guys. Probably gonna pass these evals today. Got it done for the day. Nice. Today might be tough for a massive breakout. I mean, we don't even need a massive breakout. The word massive is pretty, I forgot the word. Is relative. Relative. For some people, 50 points is massive. For me, 50 points is like the bare minimum. Okay, seller's trying to take control, but that does not invalidate the breakout signal. Gold's holding. $50 points is massive for you. Yeah, the way I trade, like, even 100 points isn't massive for me. $100 points for me is like a good trade. Massive for me would be 200 points plus. So massive for me would be this eventually getting up to 26,100. That would be massive. Or at least getting close to it. So I did 30 points of stop loss. I guess I could technically set it for the 20 points. That's 8. It's approximately 852. So that would be right here for the stop loss. Right here. 25,852 is the stop loss for this breakout signal. I guess I could do that. That's fine. Gold's continuing to push. Sometimes 10 points is massive. With Apex, there's intraday trailing. Yeah, but that's only on the evals. I think when you get to funded, Apex has end of day. Take profit trader, it's the opposite. How many times have you hit 100 points, statistically speaking? I hit it pretty often. But percentage-wise, I'm not sure. Like I said, my win rate is like 50%, maybe a tad under 50%. And I'm usually targeting a bare minimum of 50 points. Usually. Add to gold? No, I have no reason to add. I got good enough size here. So if I'm correct on this trade, I'm gonna be up massive on gold, so I have no reason to add. But Air Fund, like the amount of times, like number wise, that I've hit 100 points or more, I'm pretty sure over 100 times over the past 6 months. Add to your winners. No, I already added to it. I don't want to add any more to the gold position. Like I said, if both of these trades play out, they don't even have to play out fully, and I'll be at funded. I'll pass these evals. There's no reason for me to over leverage. Because with gold, even with this coming up here, I don't consider this a winner yet. Like, I want this to break intraday high. Like, yes, I can add into this because this bounced a little bit, but there's a lot of points of potential rejection and gold going lower. So I don't want to add to this. Like, gold could easily like come up here a little bit, reject, and it could come all the way to fill this gap before finding a bottom. Gold, I'm not very confident in. NASDAQ, I'm a bit more confident in right now. So on the NASDAQ, we're now sitting at the level where the breakout signal triggered. And stop at 25,852. That's 20 points from the trigger point. Oh, unless you built a buffer with Apex. So is it intraday drawdown for both? Really? Oh, well, that kind of sucks. Tried to find your indicators in the videos. Can you share them here? It's the Lux Algo trend lines with breaks and the Lux Algo orb and targets 15. Those are the two. But for anybody that's in the chat that's like completely brand new to trading and like legitimately have no idea what the heck to do, and you have capital to spend to at least like try trading out, I honestly would recommend taking this. So I'm gonna pop it up real quick while this breakout's happening. So see this is a paid indicator. This was created by Monty Blue. He's one of the viewers on the channel. He's a programmer. He's got a lot of experience. He's basically retired, and this is what he does full time now. He works on this indicator. He sells this indicator $400 a month. For the viewers of the channel, he made it 75% off. So it's $100 a month for this indicator. So like, if you legitimately have no idea what the heck you're doing and you like want to get into this, I would recommend getting a prop firm account and using this indicator at least like just for a month and just see if you could be successful, just to like test it while you like if you don't have a strategy. And basically how you use this indicator. So today it was quite choppy. This is a 1 minute indicator. That's the only time frame you use it on. But basically how you use it, like I said, it's choppy today, so it's a little bit off. Basically how you use it is you have these buy and sell signals. So buy signal, sell signal, and you got these moving averages, these lines right here. How you use this is right now we triggered a buy signal. So all you really have to do is you wait. So you could go FOMO and just buy right when the buy signal appears, or you can wait, especially since today has been very, very choppy. You can wait for a retest of these moving averages. So you got the direction, you got the direction of the trend, right? So now that we have direction of trend, now we wait for the pullback into these moving averages, and that's where you take the trade in that direction. And if you literally have like no idea what the heck to do, all you do is you go into the direction at the touch of these moving averages and just put like a 20-point stop loss and like a 20 or 40-point take profit. And that's it. You just trade it like a robot. You know what I mean? Like this indicator today did fail some trades, 100%. But like, I'll give you an example, a couple examples. So right here, for example, it got a long signal here. If you were to long at the touch of the moving averages, okay, you long, you lose 20 points here, okay, lost trade. Then you get a sell signal here, so you wait, it touches moving averages, you take the short, boom, you take your 40 points, and then you go over here, you get your buy signal, okay, you take it, you fail, you lose 20 points, okay, then you get your sell signal, you wait, you take it at moving averages, boom, You possibly lose 20. I don't think you actually even lose 20 here. Yeah, so you don't get stopped out on this, and then boom, you take your points here from that trade. And then now we got the buy signal here. Boom, touch of moving averages, and then you wait, you wait, you wait. This one's lost. This one, same thing, same thing. Today's a really choppy day, so that's why it's not 100% today. But like if you're taking a 1 to 2 risk to reward, so meaning like you take 20 points of risk and you do 40 points of reward, all you have to do is win over 33% of your trades. So today this indicator has been like 50%, so it would be profitable today, even with the super choppiness of the market. So just I guess a recommendation, if you legitimately have no idea what you're doing and like you don't even know where to start, I would honestly pick that indicator up and just test it out and get used to trading. That's about it. Yeah, like this like Chauhan I know hates this indicator. He's saying use this indicator, but this indicator is honestly really good, guys. I was a little bit questioning that indicator because Monte Blue let me use it just to check it out, and watching it over the past, like, I think I've been watching it for about 4 months. I honestly realize it's a pretty good indicator, especially for people that have no idea what they're doing. Like this indicator will keep you on the right side of the market. But like I said, if it's a choppy market, you could either just sit out the entire day, or you just take the trades very carefully. Right now we have a breakout, so right now this indicator is probably going to do pretty well, showing you good entries and all that. What's the name of the indicator in the programmer? His name is Monte Blue on our Discord, if you want to reach out to him directly. But the indicator is called Trading Place. It's invite only. It's a paid one. But in the description, you can find it. It's 75% off using the discount code Pasha. So that's only for people that like legitimately have no idea what they're doing. That would be a start that I would recommend. For people that do know what they're doing, it's a pretty good one to have on the side, because I have it on the side like all the time, watching the 1 minute, and then on the 5 minute I have my other indicators. So I use a combination of them to make sure I'm on the correct side of the trades. What's the difference between the arrow and the triangle? I'll show you one sec. So the arrow, that's basically showing a change of trend. So that's basically showing like, okay, this is confirmed, like this is probably, if the market is trending, this is probably a change of trend. Like I said, with a choppy market, it's going to give you false trend change indicators. But the triangles, so the arrows show you the trend change, but the triangles show you where there's actual full power of either yellow triangle buyers or blue triangle sellers. So blue triangle right here, this initial is, okay, buyers have taken control. It's a sellers have taken control. It's a seller's market. And then here it's like, okay, 100% confirmed. And then right here is, okay, we have a trend change. But today it chopped a lot, so. And then same thing here. Sellers took a little bit of control. Then, okay, buyers are in control now, and we have a trend change. So that's how the signals differ. With proper risk management and sizing, you'd print money with that indicator. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been watching it for 4 months. There are days like today where the indicator isn't like 100%. But even today, if you took the disciplined entries and exits on it, you would still be profitable today with that indicator, even though it was wrong like 50% of the time today. You would actually still be profitable with it. Good news, we're above VWAP. Yep, it's looking like a breakout. That breakout signal did not lie. How do we find the indicator? Laura, it's in the description. It's called Trading Place. It's in the live stream description. 20 period simple moving average gives better trades than this. Yeah, Chowhan, I'm talking about like people that don't know all that stuff and don't have a strategy. That's like a really good starting place. Good call on the breakout. I'm happy it's working out so far. Chowhan wants the link, bro. You need screen time, whatever you do, and develop a simple playbook. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like if you don't have anything, it's like it's a good place to start if you want it. Sorry, where's your stop loss again? Mine's all the way at 25,852. I'm not gonna trail yet. Where's profit target? My profit target. So I think I would want to take profit off at 26K. Maybe take partials at the intraday high today. On this breakout signal, the average move would be a retest of the intraday high. But I don't have any profit targets set because I'm very close to passing my evals. So I'm gonna be just taking profit whenever I hit that. Whenever I hit that level, I'm just exiting the trade. I'm just too lazy to calculate because I'm both on gold and on NASDAQ long right now. Even for free, even paid. Well, yeah, Chowhan, you're experienced. Oh yeah, his name is Frick on Discord. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, his name's Frick. F-R-I-K. You know you want to have a go with it. Market tuition pending. I mean, we're all gonna have market tuition, even with really good indicators. Like bad traders will make bad trades. That's just how it is. And yeah, 100%. Nothing's 100%. Exactly. Yeah, you can't find it online, Richard. It's in the description. It's a viewer we have that programs it. So it's like it's not one that you can just Google, I don't think. Just saying, right? You're in 20 micros at 865. Ooh, good long. Let's see it play out. Let's see that 2900 break. So 2900 is a key level. Let's see it break. Don't have a strategy, you need screen time. Yeah, for sure. Do you have an Instagram or Discord? Yeah, I have an Instagram. I don't really post much on Instagram, but yeah, I'm a little bit more active in Discord when I have time. The Discord link's in the description as well. New here, so what was your breakout signal? That one was the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks. Trend lines with breaks. That's what that indicator was. Why do you prefer a 150K account? It's much easier to pass a 50K account. Because I like to go big or go home, that's why. Go big or go home. So I just maxed out the account size and the amount of accounts on Take Profit Trader. So it's 5 150K accounts. Kurt, I'm glad you're getting it today after barely missing it yesterday. I mean, we're almost there. We're not yet confirmed getting it, but we're getting there. But how can we get it? In the description, there's a WHOP link. So in the description, it says Trading Place Indicator. You hit that link, and that link takes you to the WAP website. And when you pay for it, you get the invite into your trading view account. Chris, still holding yours from 880 entry. Gonna change your target to 910. This trade's taking forever. You're getting a little worried. Yeah. Layden Thomason, do you use liquidity pools and liquidity voids? Lux Algo, I found them very solid. Yeah, they're pretty decent. Liquidity pools and voids, no, I don't use them. No problem, Mills. Or Millstone. Just saying it right. In Texas, we believe in big. Go big or go home. Heck yeah. I'm talking about the indicator of the Monteblue. You gave a great demo, but how can we try it? Yeah, it's in the description. It's called Trading Place. So in the description, there's one of the links. It's to Trading Place. So it's on there. That's how you can get it. I don't think he has a free trial, but I think he'll give you money back if you really hate it. I thought your accounts expired already. Yeah, they resubscribed. So Cody, so today, like, this morning they resubscribed, so I got charged 1,100 for them. Like, you keep your profit even like when the evals hit their 30 days, you stay at the same profit, but your accounts just the monthly subscription fee just gets renewed. That's all. Just saying, right from Houston. Feel like 150 is good if you want a long term and trade it like a personal account. Yeah, exactly. That's how I trade it. 50K is more of an aggressive account style. Go big and hit it, especially with TPT no consistency rule. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people that swear by the 50K accounts. Daily payouts make TPT perfect for that style. Yeah, true. Yeah, I do like Luxalgo indicators. Bainbridge Island, Washington. Oh, nice. PNW floor guys. Cool. Learning lots here. Awesome. Thanks for being here. My funded future has daily payouts as well, but the account is more expensive. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is honestly a really good price for all-in cost. Okay. I'll post the link real quick in case some of you guys are having issues finding it. I'll just post it real quick. It's also in my link tree, but let me just post it. So this is the link for that indicator if you want to check it out. And yeah, it looks like he does do a 30-day money back. So if you don't like the indicator, within 30 days you can just ask him to refund you. But you'll honestly probably like it. So you hit join. He sells it to, like, his regular price is $400 a month. So because he like puts in a lot of time, a lot of effort into that indicator. That's like he's like an older programmer. Like, he's already retired. So this is like his main project now. Like, that's all he works on. But yeah, to the viewers of the stream, he does 75% off. Let's see here. NASDAQ's continuing to push. Gold's getting a little tiny pullback. I have 5 accounts right now, Millstone. I have 5 Take Profit Trader accounts. Because like I said, I like to go big or go home. So with Take Profit Trader, the max accounts is 5. So I get 5 accounts. And their max size is 150K. So I get 5 150Ks. Okay, let's see that 25,900 test. We'll see if it blasts through. We're looking good. So far, we need about $1,500 more for profit target. No name calling. I'm an old programmer and I am semi-retired now. I don't think I was name calling. Was I name calling? Yeah, I think I said older programmer. By the way, I know we have a lot of new viewers today as well. So just so you guys know, for the new viewers, if you do join the Discord, just be aware there are a lot of scammers. I will never message you first, okay? I will never message you first. For some reason, sadly, there are a bunch of imitators, and they will message you, and they like make their name almost exactly like mine, and they try to pretend like it's me reaching out, and then it's probably some kind of scam. I don't know what exactly they ask for, but just be careful. Be very cautious on Discord. Don't just believe anything anybody's telling you through messages on there. Yeah, it's like every single Discord channel is gonna have imitators. I ban any of them that come into the Discord, but they somehow like know who's joining. They have like somebody in the Discord that is a scout, and they send private messages to y'all. On the 150k, once you make the 9k and the buffer, then that's it, right? Straight profit after that, and no more. No, then that no more trades for free. After that, so yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, once you get the buffer, it's pure profit after that. 80% profit. And yeah, there are no monthly fees. And yeah, you don't need to hit the buffer for no monthly fees. It's just once you pass your evals, there are no fees at all with Take Profit Trader. I don't know about Apex or the other prop firms, but with Take Profit Trader, 0 monthly fees. So you hit your profit target, you get the funded accounts, and 0 fees after that. So it's completely free. The only rule you just have to pay attention to, as far as like inactivity, is making sure you take at least 1 trade a week. That's all. There are obviously other rules, like not trading through certain news events or not taking counter positions, things like that, or like maximum size of trades. But the big rule, if you like barely take any trades, or you know you leave for vacation or something, is you have to take 1 trade a week on those fundeds. Other than that, there are no costs associated with them. Just messing with you. Razzie, you get payouts though? Yeah, I've gotten many payouts, but recently I've not hit payouts. About a couple months ago, I started going with the trade. I started being a lot more conservative, and I'm working on my statistics right now. I'm working on my technique, so I'm trying to improve the technique. I'm not really trying to get fast, big profits. Working on my technique. I'm going to be doing that for the next 6 months. That does mean less and farther apart payouts, but overall it's going to be better because I am planning on doing this full time for a long time. Hi, I'm new here. Hello, Carol. Welcome. Henrietta, every Discord. Just found the channel. Yeah, thanks for coming on, Henrietta. I appreciate you.
According to U.S. research,
I like the way you talk only about the market. It's helping me a lot today. Very nice. Happy to hear that. Laura, when do you trade? Every day? I trade from New York session open to New York session close. So 9:30 Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. So that's what I do. I'm live every single day. The only thing is I have Bible studies on Mondays usually. So I'll be on like a couple hours late on Mondays. But other than that, we're here bright and early every day that the New York session is open. Side flows and no rebuild the buffer after every payout. Yeah, you don't have to rebuild the buffer. So here's how it works. So on the 150K account, the buffer is $4,500. Once you get that buffer, that $4,500 stays. That's it. That's basically your drawdown. That's your risk. Everything you go above that, you can take as payout. You can't take payout of your buffer.
According to U.S. researchers.
Let's see, what was that news?
Found by studying satellite imagery.
Something about hypersonic missiles. Russia is likely stationing new nuclear-capable hypersonic ballistic missiles at a former air base in eastern Belarus, according to U.S. researchers. Crap. Okay, well, the market's not reacting to that news, so hopefully we'll be fine. But that is not good news. So Russia's setting up nuclear-capable hypersonic ballistic missiles at an airbase in eastern Belarus. That's not good, guys. That's not good. That is not good news. Yikes. Okay, anyways, take profit trader. You get your $4,500 buffer. Everything above that profit, you can cash it. You cash it out every day, but you can't cash out the $4,500 buffer. That buffer also only gets cashed out at 50%, and the only way you get it cashed out is if you like reach out to them and say, "Hey, I want to close these accounts." They'll close them, and then you get that buffer paid out. Or you break a rule, and your account gets closed. They pay out that buffer. But that buffer ultimately is your risk. It's your drawdown. It's the money that you made, and that becomes like your your profit that you use as your drawdown. So once you hit the buffer, you just can't go below the initial account size. That's it. Apex, once you're funded, 0 fee. Okay, so it's the same thing. Just say right up 1,200 in your long trade right now. You can take profit and get your daily payout, or just let it run. I mean, your call. Your call. I'm targeting way higher, but 1,200 is definitely a good profit to take some payouts. The top left is the NASDAQ. The right or the left side is NASDAQ. The right is gold. TPT is the only prop firm that is good for traders and less rules than other firms. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Inferno. That's why I like them. They have less rules. They have a lot more. They have a lot more news events that you can trade through. So a lot less news events that are restricted. Less rules overall. No consistency rules. Things like that. Daily payouts. No payout limits. So that's kind of why I like TPT. Henrietta, good for you, Christian, here as well. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we got quite a bit of believers in the chat. Cyphos, you're the man. Thanks so much for answering all these questions. Best YouTube out here. You actually engage with your community. Most guys don't engage or barely engage. I appreciate that, Cyphos. I mean, I'll try my best. You know, if we get up to like 500 viewers or 1,000 viewers or something, it might be a little difficult for me to read all the messages. We'll see. Which time frame do you use? Right now I got the 5-minute on the left, and I got the 15-minute on the right. I usually like the little bit higher time frames. I don't really like the 1-minute chart, but I will change it to the 1-minute chart if I'm watching how a key level acts. Russia has some BA hypersonic missiles, but I heard the United States is ahead of everyone else by 30 years weapon-wise. Yeah, the US is pretty ahead. but Russia's hypersonic is pretty ahead as well. It's definitely a bit of a weapons race right now between the US and Russia. That news got me scared, but locked in 12.20 for daily payout. Very nice, just ain't right. Good locking in. It's better to lock in than to regret it later, because who knows? Who knows? Maybe 25,900 rejects today. I'm targeting higher, but you never know what could happen. Michaela, another believer with you. Welcome. Good to see you. If you lose your account for any reason, then you get your buffer. Yeah, correct. Unless you lose your account for blowing it by losing all of the buffer, then you don't get the buffer. But if you lose it due to, like, you know, breaking some kind of rule or whatever, then yeah, the buffer gets paid out to you. Remember all the OGs when you blow up with thousands of viewers? Of course. I got very good memory. Yeah, no problem, Esquire. Don't sleep on China tech. China is very advanced. Yeah, that too. Yeah, China's kind of like a sleeping giant. Most definitely. Glow up, I'm new here. I appreciate you don't curse and that you're a believer. You seem to be extremely patient. God bless you. I appreciate that, Glow up. I've been waiting for the invasion since Red Dawn in the 80s. Yeah, who knows what happens. Yeah, nowadays with the type of weaponry that's available, it's like invasions. Yeah, It's a whole new era of war. Yeah, very interesting. One more question, please. TPT funded intraday drawdown. So can you explain how that works on 150K? So if you round trip a trade to break even your account, is it blown with trailing drawdown? So yeah, so I can explain that. So on the 150K account, let's say hypothetically you're in a leveraged, highly leveraged trade, and you are up $4,500 on the trade, and then you set your stop loss to break even, and then your trade goes all the way to break even, you would blow the account. So until you get that buffer built, you should be very careful about letting trades go into the red or draw down a lot. You want to make sure you're taking a lot, less risky trades. And like a good way of doing that is honestly just having smaller position sizing. You can play for the really big moves. You can allow drawdown to happen, things like that. But overall, like, you should make sure if you're going heavier size, which I would not recommend, but if you're going heavier size, make sure you're taking profits at levels. Don't just like sit there and wait for the absolute top or something like that. Like if you get 20 points, 40 points, 50 points, take it. And then wait for your next entry. And then you get profit, take it. Don't like wait for a trade to start drawing down to then cut the position. So that's how to deal with that. Once you have that $4,500 drawdown, boom, you don't have to care about intraday drawdown. You know why? Because that $4,500 that you made, the buffer, that is now your drawdown. So if you make $1,000, now you're at $5,500 profit. Your drawdown is $5,500. If you cash out that $1,000 and you go back to the, you cash out everything above the buffer, your drawdown is $4,500. That's all. Do you think long now on gold is a good entry? I think it's a bit late. I think this is a point where there could be potential rejection right here, this level at open. I think it would be a bit of a late entry. I'm still bullish on gold, but I think it's definitely a late entry for the long. VWAP bounce. Yeah, bounce so far. Sway's gone through. Same here regarding the Red Dawn movie. Pawn Stars bought Charlie Sheen's high school jacket from the movie Red Dawn. Really? I love this community. Pasha's awesome. Thanks, Jamievo. You're awesome as well. 80s classic. Okay, I'm hearing some S&P market sells here. So after the buffer, it doesn't work like that anymore, and it's a static account size? Correct. Yeah. It becomes a static account size, so you just can't fall below your initial account value. That's it. So it becomes very easy. Just to get that buffer, and then there's no trailing drawdown anymore, and it's static account size. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it gets pretty nice once you get it. MZ, how long are you trading? I'm trading until New York session closes, so an hour and 40 minutes left. Chauhan says now you can enter gold now. So if gold is bullish and NQ is bearish, I'm bullish on NQ and gold. I'm bullish on both. I mean, sellers took control a little bit on NASDAQ, but I'm still bullish on it. Oh, Inferno, by the way, you're asking if gold is bullish, then NQ is bearish. So the NASDAQ and S&P don't always inversely move against gold. Sometimes they move hand in hand. Like the past couple months, gold and the NASDAQ have moved together. They've both been bullish. So sometimes when there's a lot of uncertainty, gold can move up and then the indices sell off. Sometimes they both sell off at the same time, and sometimes they both rally at the same time. So it just depends on kind of what the thought process is in the market for, you know, why they would want to buy gold. It's like the reasoning. If people are buying gold because they're afraid the market's overvalued or the market's at risk, then, you know, the NASDAQ's going to be selling while gold rallies. If people are worried about inflation, then both are going to be rallying. If people are worried that there's going to be a very strong dollar, then both are going to be falling. That's just how it works. What is your take profit target? I'm targeting an intraday high at least. But I don't really have a dollar amount. Initially I was thinking 26k or 26,100. With how choppy and how long this has been consolidating, that's probably not possible anymore for today. So maybe next week. But I'm thinking targeting at least intraday high. 25,930 is also a key level. So that's just about intraday high. I guess that would also be, that'd be 55 points. So on this trade, that would be $1,100. 1,100, be 900 more. I would still be short from profit target. What's your code? Pasha? Pasha? Yeah, it's just Pasha. So on Take Profit Trader, it's just all caps Pasha. And then like on all the other prop firms, it's Pasha basically. Noticed if US dollar goes bullish, then NQ is often bearish. Yeah. Yeah, when the dollar strengthens, you usually get sell-offs and everything else. Everyone's gone to the mall. Everybody in New York is in the mall getting some lunch right now. Yeah, true. There's so much more online shopping now. It's like a waste of time to go to the mall now. Unless you like window shopping, but then again, like you could just be scrolling through Amazon to window shop. I was actually asking about your experience. When did you get started? Oh, gotcha. I've been in the market for about since early 2017, so almost 8 years now. But I've only been day trading futures for about 6 months, 7 months. Like I went full time. I left my job and went full time. Do you still use the Lux Algo Trendline indicator you mentioned in your NQ video? I can only use 2 indicators on TradingView. So going with VWAP and Lux Algo Trendline, what do you think? Yeah, those are 2 good ones. I still use it, yeah. Not normally a trendline trader though, so you know. Yeah, I mean if you become a member on the YouTube channel, so I have the VIP Titan and then the Trade Titan memberships. The membership is $5 a month, but if you join that, I share the Google Drive that I have, and I have the back test of those indicators. I just put it like behind that paywall, just because I put a lot of time into it. But I can show you guys real quick on the stream what it looks like. Let's see here. I mean, if you guys watched the video, you've seen it, but let's see here. Here it is. Is that showing? Yeah. So this is basically the back test. So I've run it up to December 24th, and I started it all the way in May. So I guess it's more than 6 months now. What's that, 8 months? Or 7 months now. But basically, here are the trend line indicators, the win rates. So the bullish breakout, 58%. Bearish breakdown, 68%. Here are the average runs. To the upside, 50 points. To the downside, 74 points. Then the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. Here's the win rate for those. So TP1, 69%, TP2, 47%, TP3, 29%, and only the top 3 have an positive expected value. And I have like a little calculator here to, if you are to only do this strategy, this just calculates how many contracts, how many micros you would have to take to get a profit target for the month. Silver's up 8.6%, and PL is that platinum, up 9.7%. That's crazy. And then gold's only up 1.4%. Wrong future. Yeah. I mean those have been moving like crazy. Platinum and silver. Yeah. Gold's just chilling. And I'm kind of curious if gold catches up and makes a massive move or not. Like gold already broke out of its previous all-time highs, but it's interesting that it's kind of lagging a little bit compared to those. I would think if those start having a little bit of profit taking, I would think gold would start rallying. Maybe there'd be a little rotation into gold. It looks good though. You like the trend line indicator a lot already. Thanks, brother. Yeah, no problem. Real DC. Yeah, like I said, I backtested those manually because I didn't want to just take an indicator and just start trading off of it. I actually like backtested it pretty far back. Like I probably put like 100 hours into backtesting because I don't have software to backtest or anything. I just manually backtested, like manually went through, looked at how many points every single one of them went, how many points of drawdown each one had, all of that. And I was like, okay, this is actually a profitable indicator. We need a long bounce off the VWAP here for NQ. Good grief. Yeah, I'm still going to hold. Yeah, sellers took a little bit of control here, but yeah, I'm still holding. I'm still liking it. It's below anchored VWAP, below regular VWAP right now. We'll see what it does. We got an hour 30 left of the market. How does your TPT balance look now? 157, 300. So 1,700 left. Did you not close your positions because you're anticipating a breakout? I mean, the breakout happened. I'm anticipating a continuation. So yeah, I'm not closing. Was that the best strategy you found that had the best win rate? Backtesting orb. Yeah, I backtested orb as well. All the way back to May. I mean, I don't know really how to say best, but yeah, I mean, they were good. The reason why I decided to actually use them long term is just because they're very simple. Like I don't want my strategy or strategies to be complicated. I don't want to have to sit there and like micro analyze every single thing and like you know, like I want things to be extremely simple, because if I'm like live streaming, if I'm reading chat, all of that, like it takes a lot of effort for me to be sitting here analyzing the charts and reading comments and responding and all of that. Like multitasking becomes pretty difficult if you have a complicated strategy. So I like them because they had positive expected value. That's first and foremost. They had good win rate, and they're simple. I don't have to think. I see it, and I can take the trade off of it. That's it. What do you think about bookmap or heat map traders? Do they work? I have no idea. I haven't used them. I don't know English. I'm using a translator. I need some help. Does anyone know if he's selling, buying, or just following along? I'm buying. I'm along right now. You have exactly the same strategy. It's more relaxing. Yeah, exactly. It's so much more like, it's so much less stressful to have like a very simple strategy. You don't have to sit here like sweating on the 1 minute chart like, oh, it went down 10 points. I don't know if I should stop out of this. I don't know if I should close this. Like, it's just the strategy is very simple. Very, very easy. NQ still has not broken IB higher or low, and 86% chance it breaks one side every day. Ah, interesting. Okay. Our vol at only 44% though is trash volume. So let's see if we get the break. Simple works way better. Yeah. You used bookmap. For you, it's much better for ES and individual stocks. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what bookmaps looks like or anything. I haven't even looked into it, really. Amazon's Christmas 2025 sales were the slowest in years, really. Many sellers reporting a significant drop in revenue compared to previous holiday seasons. Interesting. I guess it's something that I would have expected to happen. It's just interesting to actually, you know, hear somebody say it. I'm curious, did their earnings drop yet? They're probably gonna have, well, actually no, their earnings would be for Q3 if they did drop. Probably January, February they drop Q4. It'll be interesting to see how it comes out dollar-wise. Can you explain your strategy? I mean, there's not much to explain. It's basically having a bias, either to the upside or downside. Having a bias, trying to get an entry into that direction, and just holding into that direction and playing key levels into that direction. So I got key levels set up. I didn't really set up key levels up here, but I have some key levels set. So I set key levels every day before the market opens, and I have my bias for which direction I'm thinking the market's going, and I use indicators to basically get entries in that direction. That's about it. What is trend line break indicator that's on TradingView? It's Lux Algo trend lines and breaks. I think that's what it's called. Only 192K NQ contracts traded so far today. Average is 459K. Oh. I guess it is a little bit lower volume. Wednesday was pretty low volume too. So, yeah, like here's earlier in the week the volume. And then Wednesday's volume was super low. It was, you know, right before Christmas. And then today's volume, yeah, it's much lower than back here. Let's see if we get continuation here. Here in those market buys, buyers are retaking control. And gold's coming down a little bit. I thought you had bookmap. What program do you have that makes the dinging sound? That's Financial Juice. So I have Financial Juice. It's like $30 a month. It gives me live news as well as those ticking sounds for the S&P. It's called hyperinflation from the previous joke administration. Yeah, Trader Cat is just Financial Juice. They have a thing called Tick Strike as well, which I'm not subscribed to, but that gives you those sounds for all different instruments. Just came back to your stream. Are you still holding those trades from earlier? They're not the ones from earlier, but yeah, for gold it is actually. Yeah, I'm still holding the trade on gold. NASDAQ, I did flip short for a very short period of time. The short did not play out, and I flipped back into longs and I actually doubled up on a breakout signal. So the breakout signal is still in play. The breakout signal triggered, I think it was at like 25,880 or 25,875, somewhere around there. So I doubled up my position on the NASDAQ on that breakout signal. It looks like a change of trend. If you look at the, you know, lower highs coming down. Do you set a daily loss limit for yourself? Yes. Yes. The daily loss is 500 bucks. It's just hard for me to be disciplined with that sometimes because like I want to keep streaming. Like I want to keep the stream live and everything. And like if I'm streaming and not trading, it kind of sucks. But yeah, I do have daily loss limits. So frustrating. All it's doing is consolidation, sideways trash. Yeah, you can't let it get to your emotions, you know? Like a lot of people might be losing a lot of money in this chop, but it like the market really hasn't moved anywhere since opening or since previous close. Like we're literally at break even from the previous close on the NASDAQ. It's barely green right now. So there hasn't been much movement really in either direction. Relative volume, a great tool to know what kind of day it will be. Very low means this chop, high volume, and we get all the fun and makes volatility great again. We're in Skynet, the computers can hear you. Could have just picked a direction. Thanks for the help, no problem, Jessica. How many percentage is that equal to for the daily loss? I think that's 0.3%. 0.3% of the account size. Gold seems to move better at night, strangely. Yeah, gold has been making some pretty good overnight moves. It has definitely. Switch over to Q&A or paper trade. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea if I do hit max loss. You're right. I'll maybe either do that or I'll do like 1 micro trades or something. It's still under previous day value area high, but above VWAP. Yep. Can we still get back up to this morning's high on the NASDAQ? I think so, yeah. Carol, I'm working on my emotions. I'm actually doing a lot better. I've been trading for almost 3 years, not long. For now, I've been blowing accounts. Yeah, I mean, it's that market tuition. I mean, you can do it. 3 years is a lot, though. Yeah, so that's probably the thing that you've really been struggling is that emotional regulation. Yeah, you definitely have to change it. You know, you can't keep it like that forever. So that's probably your biggest issue. It's probably not your strategy or anything like that. It's probably your leverage and your emotional regulation. Because once you have that in check, it's gonna be a lot easier. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some breakfast in too. Alrighty, we're back. Your research says take about 5 years to become a profitable trader on average. I guess that can make sense. Yeah, it's gonna be different for everybody. What state am I in? I'm in Washington State. We got several people actually from Texas here, yeah. Oh, that's bomb. That's what I'm talking about. The nation of Texas. Yeah, it's big enough. It's already 1:43. Yeah, I'm just having a little bit of a late breakfast. Yeah, the market opens for me at 6:30 a.m. So I usually don't really have my coffee yet and don't have breakfast. How often are you live on gold? Every day the New York session is live. You're all the way from Europe, Sweden. Any Europeans here? I've been to Sweden. Sweden's pretty awesome. I forgot what part of Sweden I was in, though. You're actually Brazilian born in Sao Paulo? Nice. Yeah, I was born in Russia. Cyflow's Apex has no consistency rule. Just saw their 90% off sale and says no consistency. I thought they were 30% consistency unfunded. I'm actually not 100% sure, but are they running their 90% sale again? Oh wow, they're back to 90% off on Apex. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Apex is like dirt cheap right now. Like for anybody that doesn't have fundeds, like Apex is dirt cheap. That's crazy. So for the larger account sizes, it's $125, and for the smaller, it's $65. Wait. It's only $20 for all account sizes. Oh, the PA fees. So wow, every single eval is $20, and then, man, that's cheap. My goodness. I'm gonna have to wait for months before I start dipping into another prop firm, though. That is so crazy, though. That's like crazy good pricing. So if I were to go a 300K account, because I would, I said go big or go home for me, but 300K account, $19.60, and then once I pass it, I pay $144.60 for the lifetime
futures settle at
activation fee.
$60.64 a barrel, down $1.60.
So that is,
or 2.57%.
That is 160, basically $163, $164 for a 300K account funded. That's super good price. That's cheaper than Take Profit Trader by like $100, almost $100 for double the account size. The eval resets are $60 too, but like, why would you even reset? You just buy a new one. But it says 1 day to pass, which is crazy, because then you could just like literally full port anything and just pass in 1 day. But it's saying no consistency rule in eval, so I guess they still have consistency rules for the fundeds. They just have like the payout limits. You only get paid out once every week and a half or once every 2 weeks. So those are the downsides, but like the prices on those are crazy. Yeah, they're having it for the next 11 days. I didn't think they were going to rerun that sale because I feel like that's such a good sale. Perfect. You have a new daily viewer. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you coming in. Intraday margin requirements are sky high in some brokers in Germany. NinjaTrader offers low ones though. Is NinjaTrader good for futures day trading? Yeah, if you know how to use it. I think a lot of people use NinjaTrader. They're good. But like if you're new to trading, I wouldn't recommend trading cash. I would recommend prop firms. Yasquar, I noticed you mentioned Bible study. What denomination are you? I'm just, I don't know, Protestant, just Christian. I don't really consider myself as part of a denomination. I'm just Bible believing. But Apex activation costs, yeah, it looks like activation for the lifetime fees. Activation for 100K and less is $84.60, and for the higher account sizes for the 150 to 300K is $144.60. So it's got the activation, but like the all-in cost is still cheaper than Take Profit Trader. But like I said, there's funded consistency and limited payouts. Yeah, so they got a bit more rules. But like somebody that's completely brand new and wants to like learn, this is crazy good value. $20, $19.60. Like that's really good value. Let's see here. It's called competition. I remember when Rhythmic Trade was having problems with Apex. Cypho is grabbing 150Ks. Yeah, I wonder how much I think on Apex Trader Funding it's 5K profit target and not 4,500. Just be aware of that. Dude, I would be going like all out 300Ks and just full porting those things. The consistency rules suck. Yeah. I guess you gotta be like careful for how much profit you're making every day. Because there's also like the payout limits. So like even if you make a bunch of profit, like you're limited on your payouts either way. Oh, that was Tradeify? Okay. TPT is the best one, yeah, for sure. Consistency is with Tradeify? Okay. You've been struggling with Apex, so just going to wait on Apex? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, they have a bit more rules and, like, the consistency. Like, with Take Profit Trader, like, you can trade it more like a cash account. Like, they have a couple rules that you got to make sure you follow, but, like, that's what I like about Take Profit Trader is you trade it almost like a cash account. But you don't have the risk of a cash account, so. You bought 45 Apex? Holy moly. Yeah, look at this candle. Potential breakout. We'll see. I'll pop back over to the 5-minute chart here. Potentially wants to break out here. 45 Apex accounts, so that's nuts. Somebody else last week, both the wife and husband, I don't know if they're on the stream right now, they bought 80. Can you imagine? 80 Apex accounts on the 90% sale whenever it was, like last week or the week before that. I was like, dude, that's nuts. But I mean, I guess it's a good way you take advantage of the sale. You just full port like a bunch of them until you get 20 fundeds, and then you trade it, like you trade those fundeds as conservatively as possible. Cyflows, you're Catholic? Protestant's about to come for you. 144.60 all in 300K. Oh, that is the all in cost. Yeah. Never mind. So that wasn't even, it's actually cheaper. Yeah, it's 144.60 all in. So the activation fee is actually, what is that, $125? So it's actually cheaper than what I was saying. RC Sprout, Apologia Studios, Charles Spurgeon, Jonathan Edwards, Great Theology, and Christ Centered. Yeah, those are guys I definitely like. So it's 125. Okay, that makes sense. So I was actually overestimating a little bit. But you can have 20 PAs. Yeah. I think 150K is 9K target. 5. Oh, is it 5K drawdown? So it has better drawdown than a TPT. Dang. But yeah, it has the 30% consistency. Yeah. Payout limit on 150K is 2750, but after a few payouts, there's no payout cap. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah. What is it? 5 payouts, I think, are capped, and then after that, you're good to go. So I guess that's not bad. If you're being consistent, I guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. I gotta get my stats all in line. I gotta get my fundeds grinded up on Take Profit Trader. Once all of that happens and I got good statistics for a couple months, I think I'll try to add Apex Trader funding into my prop trading portfolio. Wherever we're at, God is sovereign and he knows our plight and has his plan. Even when we don't currently see it, bless the Lord, oh my soul, for he is good. Amen to that. Yeah, it's like 20% consistency for 8 days. Oh, 5 days, okay. I love Tradeify because you can scalp. I'll be getting TPT soon. I think you can scalp on TPT as well. I've scalped on TPT. I've taken like very fast trades on TPT. I've never had issues, but I don't know. I don't remember their exact rules. All I know is they don't allow high frequency trading, which that's probably like 5 seconds or something. But I've done like high frequency trading before to like lose some money, so I don't know. I never had my accounts closed for it. You'll have Tradeify because you can. Or wait, I already read that. Sorry. Evals, you blow a bunch copy trading. Yeah, are you able to copy trade 20 all at the same time, right? It's a lot of leverage. Wait, they have 100K static for the same price? Wow. I didn't even realize they had static. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Yeah, 1960, you definitely can YOLO evals 100%. Like, think about this. I literally paid, what was it, like $220 for each 150K account with Take Profit Trader. So I paid like over 10x what Apex Trader funding evals would be. I paid like $1,100 for 5 evals with Take Profit Trader. Just let that simmer. I could have gotten like 15 or 12 or 13 Apex of the same size, or even double the size. Obviously, that's just eval. Then you have to pay activation fee. Is your Lux Algo indicator paid? No, it's a free one. Why would you want the biggest account if you're so risk averse? Because I would want the most leverage. I would, well, not the most leverage, but I would want the largest drawdown. So that, like, as I trade, you know, more conservative size, I also have crazy conservative drawdown. That's why. And then, like, in the future, if I want to leverage up, I already have like an account size that can allow me to do that. That's why. Do they activate once you buy them, or can you hold on to them at Apex? Because my concern is the 30-day, then having to pay monthly for eval. I'm actually not sure about that, real DC. I think once you pass it, it disables, and then you have like a funded ready to go. You're not even trading your funded, as they don't have any idle rules except 180 days dormant. Oh, okay. That is pretty good. You got banned from Apex for no reason. Sudden email to verify your trades when you did not even buy any account. Since that day, never got access and support never replied. Oof. Hopefully they fix it for you. Carol, you scalp everywhere? Yeah, I'm not a fan of scalping. I feel like my emotions come into play a lot more when I'm scalping. Every uptick being sold into? Maybe. Someone on Reddit showed that they hedged and TPT found out and did an admin withdrawal taking away at the profits. Yeah. Because the hedging rules, those are CME rules, I'm pretty sure. So it's not just the prop firm rules, those are CME rules. So they could probably get fined if they allow you to hedge. Static is way smaller size than the regular accounts though. Yeah, but Static's nice for especially people that like to let their trades run. You won't use TPT, you're going to until they announce no foreign corp. Yeah. But trading through personal is like pretty good too. I don't know, does Apex allow international LLCs to trade with them? Chances of crossing over previous lower highs is good here. Much harder to pass. You said you live in Washington State. I have a sister that lives on Whidbey Island. I'll take you to dinner as long as it's not more than Burger King. Yeah, I used to live on Whidbey Island. I lived there for a couple years. The place is awesome. But yeah, I'm on the complete other side of Washington State now. Isn't Apex a bit iffy with their rules, giving no explanation to stop withdrawals? I don't know. Yeah, like I said, Apex has a lot more rules than Take Profit Trader, so. Wife says it's time to go to lunch. Passed another TPT eval. Nice. 650 on a new one. Not bad for a wacky PA. Yeah, good job, Chris Trades. Appreciate you. Have a good lunch. You activate them once you pass, as it's only 65 bucks. Yep. Power hour in 2 minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got power hour now. Henrietta, total scalper. Apex never did anything, but ETF gives you 20 accounts too, so no problem. Pretty new to trading. What are some prop firms that are best? I think Take Profit Trader is the best one, but Apex right now is definitely the best value. Canadian personal tax is massive. Oh, okay, so you do have to do it through a corporation then. Never mind. Musa, you passed 10 50K Apex accounts on 24th December. Very nice. Very nice. That's awesome. That was a nice short squeeze right before Christmas. That was a good day. Okay, I'm going to take a pause on chat because I'm starving. And my food is cold. All right. Got the breakfast in us. Okay. Doesn't Apex have stricter rules and stuff compared to other prop firms? Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of a case of you get what you pay for. So Apex is a lot cheaper, but yeah, they're gonna have more rules. They have limits on withdrawals, things like that, consistency rules, all that. Take profit trader, a bit more expensive. The all-in cost is actually not that much more expensive. The all-in cost is like, I don't know, 30% more expensive right now with Take Profit Trader's sale. So you get what you pay for. If you're comparing the all-in cost, Take Profit Trader is probably worth it for the little bit of premium because they have less rules, no limits, things like that. But Apex is great if you blow a lot of accounts because, like, come on, $19.60 for each eval, dirt cheap. Is there a place where we can learn about prop firms? Do you pay them to let you trade through them? Yeah, you pay them. So basically, I don't know where you could really go to learn about the prop firms. Basically, all a prop firm is a company that can allow people to trade through their accounts. So they can allow propriety traders. I think that's what you'd be called, a proprietary trader. I forgot the other word for it. Anyways, they're a firm that allows other people to trade their accounts. These firms, what they do is they just set up like a test for you. You have to hit a profit target. Once you hit the profit target, they can start paying you out for your performance. And for you to get access to that, they have fees. So, like, Take Profit Trader, for example, like if I buy a $150,000 account, it's like $216 right now. So I get access to it. I get access to that test. I have to get that profit target. After that, I go into what's called a funded account. And with that account, I basically get profits in there. And once I get to a certain amount, I can start taking out profits. And the prop firm pays me out. So that's just how they work. That's all they really are. It's kind of like a brokerage, but not like as official, I guess. Apex use Tradeovate too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a Tradeovate plan. Yeah, they do. They have wealth charts and Tradeovate, I believe. Prop firms are casinos and you need to be risk averse once funded to stay in the game. Yeah, it's pretty much kind of like a casino, depending on how you do it. Like, I would compare it to maybe if you make the comparison of a casino, then I would say the traders that are coming in and they're just like doing massive risk, throwing money left and right. Those are like the people that are playing slot machines or roulette or whatever. It's like they're gonna lose money, but they're just like having fun with it. And then there are people that like actually do it for a living, and they make money, and they're not just there to throw around money. And those are like the poker players, the professional poker players, where they're coming in like that's their business, that's how they make their money. They're not coming in there to just toss money left and right. They're not coming in to just go all in every hand. They're coming in to legitimately make a living. So if you compare it to casino, that's kind of how it is. This trade, holy moly, go up already. Yeah, we got 51 minutes left, and the NASDAQ's still kind of sitting there stagnant. We are getting a little bit of an increase in volume, just slightly. We'll see if this thing can pull through. Gold's kind of same boat. We'll see here. It's possible these trades don't play out, but we'll see. I think I'm going to move up the gold stop loss. I'll move it up here. Move gold there. NASDAQ stop loss, I think I'm comfortable with that. Is this still bullish for you? Yeah, on the higher time frames, it's still bullish. As of right now, I think it's like more neutral intraday. It's not exactly bullish or bearish. Maybe just slightly more bullish on the NASDAQ. You're using Trade-Evade. It's a massive opportunity. That's why you want to do it by the grace of God. Yeah.
According to Politico, Trump says he thinks the
Yeah, and I like Trade-Evade
meetings on Sunday.
more than Ninja Trader because they got, like I said, they got the built-in copy trader, all that. Like, I actually didn't even figure out really how to use Ninja Trader. It seems like way too complicated. Probably if I were to take some time and learn how to use it, it'd be all right. I know a lot of people use it, but Trade-Evade's so far worked pretty well.
He expects to speak with Putin soon.
Okay, that's a little bit of news dropping. So apparently Trump's going to be speaking with Putin at some point. You like Ninja a lot? Yeah, I guess I just haven't learned how to use it. It's just like, it's definitely a bit more complicated to use. You ever use Top Step? No, never. And based on what I've been hearing recently, it's probably not a good one to be with right now. Link to Apex, please. I got a link in the description. It's somewhere near the top if you open the description up. Trump speaks with Putin and Bibi this weekend at Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I wonder if Russia is an Israel supporter or not. Be interesting to see, because I saw a clip of Putin walking next to the Israeli prime minister, and I think he was sitting next to him, and he didn't even like look at him. And I guess 3 of them are speaking.
So we have posted out the article from Politico on the feed to read through.
How can I tell which time frame you are on, and do you typically trade in that time frame? How can you tell? You can't really tell. But so I switch it up a little bit on time frames. But the left one is 5-minute chart. The right one is 15-minute chart right now.
President's proposal, saying he doesn't have anything in it. He doesn't have anything until
I
approve it. So we'll see what he's got.
Well, you gonna trade with me? Okay, let's get a short squeeze. Let's get a rally. Let's get gold pushing to 4,600. Yeah. And then we're going to get a short squeeze on the NASDAQ, push up to 26K, short squeeze it, and then pass the eval.
Ordered it delayed 1 day. From the article, it says for symbolic reasons.
Hmm? You gonna say hi to everybody? Hello. I said the same thing to him last time, and we did short squeeze, but we missed by like 10 points. You gonna short squeeze? Hmm? Short squeeze. Short squeeze. Yeah. Putin over Netanyahu all day. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't even know who I would even support. I feel like they're all evil. Nothing beats that Q face. You said the same thing to Junior yesterday, Pasha.
Is expected to be
yeah, he's all about short. If he's happy, it's all about short squeezes. When he starts crying, it's time to dump the market.
The Eastern
yeah, no, it's a short squeeze time. Yeah. That's short squeeze time. Oh, he's grabbing the mouse. He's about to go put full port short right now. Netanyahu is evil. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment anything online. How do you determine a short squeeze? Probably like a very fast, violent move to the upside, breaking through structure in high volume. It has to be like a pretty fast move because a lot of people, like for people shorting here, they probably have their stop losses like around here or like here or here. So it has to be like a really fast, violent move up and break through that because those stop losses get hit. Those stop losses initiate stop market orders. So those launch at higher, then the next level hits where there's more stop losses. Those get triggered and market buys. It's basically like a very fast momentum move where there's just a bunch of market orders getting triggered. You can usually tell when there's just a big spike in volume and a lot of those technical levels being broken through. What? What? What did you say? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, we're still like $1,800 off from passing the evals. We might get like a similar situation to Wednesday. Maybe we don't get these things passed today. Yeah? What's over there? Take me to your leader. Today overall volume's been very low compared to previous days, so I'm not expecting really anything huge to happen here. Maybe on market close we get something. That's going to be in about 32 minutes. I mean, we're probably gonna close the day green. It's just I was hoping for some more momentum to the upside. We might just be waiting for Monday. How old is Junior? Yeah, he's just a little past 1. We're gonna make gold go to all-time highs? Yeah. We're gonna make gold join silver. Silver, like look at the silver, man. Look at that thing. Silver's just rocketing, and then gold is just sitting back. Gold's just chilling. I mean, gold's bullish, but it's just chilling. And then you look at silver, and silver's just like booming all the way up. S&P, like, also just chilling. NASDAQ just chilling. Yeah. The stuff we're in today is not moving. You want to go to mama? Yeah, go to mama. Oh, here's Binky. Still stuck within the 15-minute opening range. Are we really? Or the 5-minute? Is this the 5-minute here? Oh yeah, I guess we are, dang. I guess we are. What month was he born? What's his name? I'm not gonna share that, Cody. Jonathan, I longed it all the way today on silver. Incredible long, brother. Incredible long. Serial trader, how's trading been today, Pasha? It's been pretty good. Joining late, that's fine. It's pretty boring price action today. I mean, it's really good price action if you're a scalper or you play ranges, but yeah, pretty boring trade price action today for me. Silver's rigged by Wells Fargo apparently. Jonathan turned a $180 account into $800 today. Dude, that's massive. That is massive. You were also long on gold from 45.52, just closed at 45.64. Yeah. Yep, we got about 39 minutes left. I don't know if something happens. Something's got to happen, okay? Close to 5-minute opening range low, and that's also overnight low. Yeah, it's right about there. Yeah, hopefully Mr. Market does something. Those last 10 minutes, I think, will be interesting. I mean, there's potential for this, because this is starting to look a little bit weak on the NASDAQ. This could continue dropping. I'm going to keep my stop here just in case this is a fake out. But as of right now, sorry, I accidentally missed the breakdown signal. So at 25,876, we triggered a breakdown signal. So starting to break down. Average move about 70 points on that one. If you were to take it, I'm just gonna play it as if it's a failed signal, but it just broke down right here on this candle. This candle confirmed the breakdown signal. And yeah, average move would be 70 points, so that would be pretty much close to 25,800. I would not be surprised if the NASDAQ goes into the, closer to the 25,800 level and maybe even closes down here. I would not be surprised. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. We're still in Wednesday's range too, though, so that's like the other thing. We're in Wednesday's range right now. We kind of tapped through a little bit. I mean, we tapped through by what, 20 points below. Oh wait, is this Wednesday's range? No, this is overnight range. Never mind. That's overnight range. Wednesday's range all the way down here. Wednesday's range. So Wednesday's range is like up right here, I believe. Right here. So 25, about 25,900 to 25,780. So yeah, we are still in Wednesday's range. Yeah. So we tapped above it a little bit at open. And we kind of went into it. But really held pretty well, I guess, on the intraday tops over here on Wednesday. So I guess that's where it bounced. There's a possibility of going down to Tuesday's highs. Just a little bit of stagnation, but overall, like, if you guys remember these 1.5 weeks or so where it was just massive volatility but choppy, the thing is, we're like not even to the middle of that range yet. The middle of that range is about 930. The top of that range is about 26K. And that's on the tighter end. On the larger end, it's 26,100. So we've kind of been holding the bottom of this range, but it's been tight. It's only been here for 2 days though, so it's not like it's consolidated very long here at all. But that's what I was like hoping for, the continuation today. You know, after decent like overnight consolidation, everything. It's like we don't want NASDAQ to just close flat today. I don't know, we'll see. We got 34 minutes left. Getting the same vibes as Wednesday. You know, after the squeeze. Just kind of chilling. Here, just chilling overall. We'll see. I'm still gonna hold long. Oh, Asia low. Squeeze the shorts. Here, I'll go back to the 5-minute on the NASDAQ. Keep the 15-minute up for gold. GC rejection is not good. Yeah. Not the best. There have been class action and whistleblower claims accusing major banks like JP Morgan Chase and HSBC of manipulating COMEX silver futures. Interesting. Per ChatGPT. Interesting. It's a 25-point range most of the day. Yeah. Not the greatest price action for me. Hopefully it breaks out. Yeah, hopefully. Do you go over your entry signals on that NQ video, bro? I don't remember. I don't think so, because I think I kind of refined the entries after I made that video. Like, anything bad could come with saying what month your kid was born, but I get it, better safe than sorry. I was only asking because of his horoscope sign. Oh, gotcha. No, I just rather not say anything about the family, like months or names or anything. I'm fine with like sharing my stuff. I just don't share their stuff. Nothing against you. Just cause it's like nothing against you. It's mostly because we got almost 300 people in here, so you never know who can do what, you know. What? Yeah, a big thing. Like when I was in the military, it's OPSEC, operational security. Some of those things are pretty big. Kurt, plus just no real big volatility in the market from the banking holidays in Europe. Yeah, that probably plays quite a role too. POC today and PD at 878 is the same, so not much action except range trade. Yep. Do you find that after hours trading is worth it, or do you mostly avoid it? I try to avoid it because it's just low volume. It almost never does anything really crazy. I've done some after hours trades, like I've done some of them, only when there's like a significant earnings coming up. So if there's like a big earnings coming up, like I played Nvidia earnings, for example, I took a long on it, Nvidia earnings in after hours, and it was a huge move. It was like 100 points or 150 point jump. So I've done that, but like as far as just playing after hours without anything, no, not really. It's just boring. No problem, real DC trader. I don't know what you're saying thanks to. Oh, to that. I wouldn't too many weirdos. Data farming to steal identity. We will call him Lil Freddy. What's his social? I was in the Navy 15 years. TSSCI clearance. Worked for NSA for 5 years. I know OPSEC. Yeah. So you know why I don't want to like share even like the small stuff. What did you do in the military? Have you ever been deployed overseas? Yeah. I've been like all over Europe, Asia. But yeah, I was an electrician, and then I was a Russian interpreter for a bit. Army here, way back. Lord actually saved you and called you and made you born again in Christ at Fort Hood, Texas. Dang, that's awesome, real DC. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised by how many vets we got in the stream coming in all the time. It's awesome. Asian market is the most boring for indices. Asian market has been pretty decent, I feel like, the past couple of months. But before that, I thought it was pretty boring too. I guess it depends. It kind of changes sometimes because like the past couple of months, the New York session was like more boring than Asia session. And then it kind of swaps back and forth. Merry day after Christmas. Merry Christmas, trading pennies. I was a CB in the Navy. Nice. Admiral Halsey. Dang, that's cool. You were in the military. That's how the discipline comes in. Some of the best traders. Maybe. I'm pretty undisciplined now. I feel like I've lost so much of my discipline. It's crazy. It's so easy to lose discipline. Can you copy trade Apex and take profit trader at the same time? I'm actually not sure. I think with copy trading software you can. I don't know about copy trading within Trade of 8 with the groups. I don't know if you can. I think maybe with Ninja Trader you can. I think I may have seen that. Do you usually hold your trades until take profit or stop loss, or do you ever hop out early? I sometimes hop out early. Sometimes. Asia market is boring, but gold, silver moves pretty good around 7 to 9 p.m. Pretty good sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I have seen gold move pretty well in the evenings. / like later at night, yeah. Like some pretty big moves. From Russia, used to interpret for the courts in Phoenix, 4 languages for many years. Oh, dang, that's awesome. Nice. Yeah, interpreting is so difficult. That's probably one of the hardest things I've ever done. It's like your brain gets fried. It's crazy. New York market always tends to sweep the London in some form and sometimes both. Well, yeah, I guess it does. With third-party copy trader like TradeSyncer. You've listened to Best Loser Wins over 6 to 7 times. One of the best books by Tom Hogarth. Huh. Best Loser Wins. Oh, yeah, that's probably a trading book, isn't it? Best Loser Wins. That's actually a good title. You do it with Quant Tower. You copy trade 6 firms with Quant Tower. Quant Tower is a built-in copier that's pretty good. Dang, you copy trade 6 firms? Interesting. Trading in the zone. Yeah, I remember that recommendation. Ah, Piotr, you worked for Ditra for years. If you know, you know. What years? Interesting. I may or may not have as well. That's cool. I guess. Never mind. I have a shadow box with it, but I'm not gonna show it. That's cool. We have a Ditra person in here. Huh. Ha ha ha. Think we're going to range selling your M&Q longs at 880? Okay. All about risk management. Tom is a high stakes trader, like 100K trades in YM. Oh, wow. Dang. Carol, you read that book as well? I'll need to check it out too. Trading Wizards recommended reading. Huh. It's very hard to translate other people talking fast. Yeah. Yeah, there's two different types of interpreting. It's well, there's translation, which is written, but then there's interpretation. There's I think it's called synchronized interpretation, which means the person is speaking and you're interpreting live, real time, and they don't pause. They're just speaking and then you're interpreting. That's the hardest part. That's the hardest type, because your brain is on fire. You don't have any, like, you have zero time to think. You just have to do it. Like, straight up second nature, do it. And then there's oh yeah, simultaneous interpretation. That's what it was. In Russian it's synchronny, synchronous, but in English it's simultaneous, I think, right? But yeah, that's the most difficult type. That one will fry your brain. Like, you can't go like longer than 30 minutes or you'll like legitimately shut down. And then there's consecutive interpretation, which is, you know, the person you're interpreting, they say their thought. They say like several sentences or whatever thought they have. They pause, and then wait, is it consecutive and simultaneous? Consecutive? Did I say consecutive? Yeah, anyways, those are the two. Piotr knows. So the person says their thought, and then you know, they pause and they give you the chance to interpret. So that one's like a lot easier, but both are still pretty hard. But simultaneous interpretation is insane. I don't think I've ever done it for more than like a couple minutes. But it's very hard. Okay, 23 minutes left. 22 minutes left. You've tried, Carol? Yeah, it's crazy. So we triggered a breakdown signal. It looks like a bear flag forming here on the NASDAQ. I'm hoping that this bear flag fails, because I am long. But yeah, NASDAQ's starting to look a bit weak. Really need this thing to get back into buyer control. I'm not going to flip this one. I'm going to hold on for dear life. Ultimately, like I said, we're green on the day as of right now. If we hit stops on both of our trades, on gold and on NASDAQ, we'll actually be red on the day. So hopefully that doesn't happen. In 12 minutes, we're going to, or in 11 minutes, we're going to have market on close. So that's going to give us some volume, hopefully. And hopefully it's to the upside. Hopefully it's to the upside, and hopefully triggers some stop losses for the shorts. And squeeze them shorts out of their positions. You should record Junior trying to say short squeeze to play at this time of trading. Yeah, once he's able to start repeating words or whatever, I might have to get some audio clips of him saying funny stuff, and I could put it on like on my stream deck to play. What? What you say? Oh man, he's like a little comedian. He comes over here, he just goes like da da da, something like that, and you know, he's standing just staring at me. Now he's coming over to cause ruckus. What are you doing? You're gonna take my challenge coins. His nickname is Lil Till. Is Financial Juice still $99 a year? I don't think they have an offer that's $99 a year. But the affiliate link that I have, usually it's $99 a month, not a year. But the affiliate code that I have, it gives you 67% off, like always. So if you pay for the monthly, you know, it's usually $99 for the elite, and you get it for like $30 using the affiliate code or the affiliate link. I don't know if they have yearly plans right now, but they have lifetime plans. The lifetime plan, it's like, I think it's like $1,000, maybe like $800 for a lifetime plan for elite, something like that. It's honestly pretty worth it. Like I'll always have it on the stream. So like if you're gonna be in the stream every day, like I'll have financial juice on every single day, so you can take advantage of that. There is like the little bit of a delay because of the stream, the natural latency. But you know, if you want it like full on real time for yourself, like it's honestly worth it. You know, you get a couple good trades off news dropping, and it pays for itself. It's also like nice to just be in the loop of anything going on in the world, anything important, anything that can move markets, like financial juice being on while I'm trading gives me peace of mind. You know, I don't have to speculate on like why something happened, you know. Like if the market dropped, you know, like back here for example, this drop right here, if I would have seen this without any type of live news or anything, I'd be like, uh-oh, the market's dumping, something probably happened. But in reality, like nothing happened. There's like nothing going on. There's just regular price action. So it's like less speculation while I have it. Here comes the pump. Yeah, hopefully. It's still got a ways to go for me to agree that there's a pump coming. Needs to go quite a bit more. This breakdown signal still has about 20 more points to go up to be invalidated. So short signal is still in play. Monday should be interesting, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep the bullish bias overall. Still going to keep the bullish bias. And then Monday we'll see if we can break that 26K level. It'd be awesome. I may... What? I may possibly on Sunday night take some longs. I may look at some levels, see how price action's going. May potentially take some longs on Sunday night into Monday. So I'll be looking forward to that as well. Piotr blew 1/3 of your account today. Tough day. Yeah. Yeah, if you got a little bit emotional today, definitely a tough day. Yeah. Probably got chopped up quite a bit. Yeah, I'm kind of happy I've learned from my mistakes slowly but surely, because a day like this definitely would have chopped me up a lot. Like the way I used to trade, this day would be chopping me up like no other. Silver's up 9%. It's continuing to squeeze. It's about to be up 10%. Look at this. Silver's just pushing. It's up 9.8%. That's so crazy. Man. Silver's about to be up 10% on the day. Like, how does that even happen? So crazy. And that's like all after like already a massive move up. Like the silver graph is just crazy. Yeah, I think gold joins it at some point. Maybe not, probably not as crazy of a move, but I think gold joins it at some point. You blew your $550 self-funded account today? Oof. I feel for you, brother. Yeah, that's just one of the reasons I hate trading cash. If you have small account size, trading cash is terrible. Told you everyone, including the algos, have gone to the mall. Yeah, there's like no volume. It all dried up. Xylid blew 2 accounts, made 1080 on one, 970 on another, 331 on another, negative 553 on another. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's probably about break even, no?
Spot silver rises nearly 9% to hit a
That's
fresh
alright.
record high of $78.38 an ounce.
Muzam, where's stop loss? If you're asking me, it's the red lines below. 852 for NASDAQ and 542 for gold for me, if that question was to me. Okay, bulls are keeping control right now. Needs to get through that VWAP though. Algos are trying to stop us out online. You're gonna short with the stop loss is 79.70? I mean, maybe it plays out. It might actually. Only if it gets there? Oh, are you talking about for gold? Talking about for gold or for NASDAQ? Oh, silver, okay. Okay, for silver. Dude, that's actually a scary short. That's scary. Imagine it gets like a once in a lifetime short squeeze of the freaking of the century. And you're like in the short and it just rockets like another 10%. Ugh. Someone did say JP Morgan is manipulating the market. Strange as it is, JP Morgan was short silver all this time and just recently went long in silver. Interesting. 2 of your funded accounts have 600 drawdown left, so you just stopped it. Yeah, like reset emotionally and just go slow, you know, small size. Don't blow those fundeds, especially if it's take profit trader. Like, they're too valuable. You know, go small size. Grind the drawdown back up, even if it takes 2 weeks. You know, don't let your emotions get in the way of your trading. So that might be a good idea to stop it for the day, and then on Monday, go very, very light size and try to grind the balance back up. You're asking from the folks who blew their account?
The market on close imbalance data.
13 minutes left. Come on, short squeeze. Come on. We got 50 seconds, 45 seconds. Would it be smart to close the trade before market closes today? I mean, maybe. Turn 200 into 1100 today from silver, didn't close yet. I mean, I probably would. But, you know, you do you. You know what I mean? The market and different stuff can't go up forever, especially when it's hyperbolic. So just be aware of that. And silver is one of those that I would not want to hold overnight. Because every time it's had runs like this, it's crashed like 80%. Okay, I'm gonna step away for this market on close.
10 seconds.
Hopefully it skyrockets. I don't want to watch.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 486 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 439 million, Dow 30 sell side 83 million, and Mag 7 sell side 485 million.
Okay, I'm back. I'm watching. Did nothing happen? Or there's a little sell-off, that's it? It dropped 5 points on market around close. What was that? What news did you say you watch? I just have a news provider called Financial Juice. Oh, there we go. Got a wick down there. What's this going to do? What are you gonna do, NASDAQ? MOC for ants. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get the move. Didn't get much of a move today at all. Not even 26K. Enjoy your weekend. See you Monday. Thanks, brother. See you Monday. Was wondering who kept speaking through your PC, kept looking for an unknown open browser video. Yeah, that's on the stream. Can't even go to 890. Yeah. I mean, the 1 minute looks pretty ugly. Well, pretty boring day. Pretty boring day. I actually just wicked down lower on this 1 minute candle. Oh, here it didn't. Interesting. I feel like I have to close this. But what happens here in the last 5 minutes? In 2 minutes, we should have higher volume coming in. I guess it was all eyes on silver today, yeah? All eyes on silver today. You can swing trade with TPT? No, I can't. I can take overnight trades, but it has to be after the market opens, if that makes sense. So every day after hours ends, the futures market closes for an hour, or like today on Friday. Today as Friday is, after hours closes, like the market's closed until Sunday 6 p.m. Eastern, I think. So once 6 p.m. Eastern opens on Sunday, I'm allowed to take a trade, and I can hold it all night into New York Open, all the way up until after hours closes for New York session on Monday. So that would technically be me holding for about 23 hours. Thanks, Pasha, for keeping us disciplined. Yeah, of course. Got to keep myself disciplined. Your dream is to short silver with 15 minutes. Okay, NASDAQ went a little lower there. 15 seconds until the 5 minute starts. We got the increased volume. This may just wick through. That's unfortunate. Need to see a big bounce. Okay, there's the 5 minute candle coming in, the last 5 minute candle. Will this bounce? Closed out your position in the green, sitting very pretty. Good job, Jonathan. Same as Apex then? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't think any of the prop firms that are the good ones, I don't think any of them allow swing trading multiple days. Silvers was the move these past weekdays and weeks. Honestly, it can be life changing. Yeah, this it seems like everybody's eyes on silver. Like silver moving like this, everybody's like, oh yeah, gold doesn't exist. Like don't even touch gold. Like gold's just not doing anything. Silver's like rocketing. NASDAQ's not doing anything. Like nothing's doing anything. Silver's just running. Have a nice weekend, Flip. NQ should close today red, though. It's been green for the past 3 days. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. Close in a very, very slight red, maybe. Lucid allows swing trading when in a live account? Okay. It's kind of cool, I guess. Well, pretty boring day, guys. Not gonna lie. Pretty boring day. It was a day where you just had to take your profits when you had them. It's just ranging and tightening up a wedge. See right here, this was technically a breakout here, but ended up being a fake out. So this was this trend line going here, trend line going here. Well, fake out here and then breakdown right here. Right when this broke, this was a breakdown, so this bear flag was the spot. And I was telling you guys that breakdown signal triggered, so it's a high percentage chance of hitting. It has not hit yet for where I would consider that breakdown signal to be successful. It would technically have to go another 20 points down, but it did continue down after this bear flag formed. So dropped about 20 points. It's not much, but okay, we got 2.5 minutes left. Baby's crying. Bearish indicator coming in. This thing's going dump. No, I'm just kidding. Trying to see if we can get a bounce up here. Just close it out for the day. Just took a nap. How you looking on the day? I mean, I'm green. It just not as much as I would like. Just a couple $100. I'll let you know once I close these positions. Okay, we got 2 minutes left. Let's see if we can get a push in the last 2 minutes. The last 1 minute's gonna be the big one. Shorting NQ got in at 870 with a tight stop loss. Okay. Yeah, it has to reject here if you want it to continue bearish. It's testing those moving averages right now. Gold's looking like it wants to peek through. Maybe gold breaks out. I don't know. Rally close to blowing your account. 1.1K. You're squeezing the baby, I think. We touched today's value area low and bounced. Yeah. Okay, last 60 seconds. Let's see it on the 1 minute chart. The last 60 seconds. Last 60 seconds probably going to have the most volume. I think I'm going to close gold here. Unless it wants to break out, it's kind of there. Okay, closing gold.
Order filled.
Closed gold. That was like $250 profit on that trade. Fortunately, did not get much more. Okay, NASDAQ breaking down lower. So if I get stopped out, we're pretty much break even on the day. There's the higher volume. On the last minute, final seconds. Push it up. Get ready to exit. And there's market close. Let's try to get it at break even. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm exiting. All right, we're up 350 bucks on the day per account, so about $1,500 total. It's not too bad. It's not as good as I wanted. Obviously, could have been a lot better, but it's time for something we call the outro. Yeah. Yeah. So, we're green on the day, but not too much green. But you know what? It's better to be green than to be red, especially on a Friday. And I'm happy we didn't get chopped up in this mess on the NASDAQ, as well as gold. Both of them are pretty choppy. Both of these are the 5-minute chart. And just look at that. Just look at it. It's not pretty. It's not beautiful. It's just a bunch of nothing. So with that, I hope you guys didn't do too bad. Hope you didn't get into your emotions, take emotional trades today, because today was a whole lot of nothing. And we basically closed at the same level as we closed on Wednesday. So if you're green today, I'm really proud of you. It's a good day to be green on a nice Friday. And I think you did pretty well if you ended up green today. You know, sometimes there are obviously days where you could have had a massive move to the upside, could have made a bunch of money and be green. But, you know, if you're green, you did good. But for those that are green, you know, there's the opposite side of the coin. And that's the ones that did not do so well today. They got chopped up. They got into their drawdown. Some people blew their accounts. You know, it's all right. It's all right. If that's you and you're red, take this weekend, take some time off. If you have the time. Oh, that baby is crying. If you have some time, analyze your trades, see where you can improve. You know, it's going to be all right. The most important thing is that you learn something from those days where you do end up going red and you get better and you avoid the same mistakes. Okay, make sure you're tracking your progress. Make sure you're setting up and seeing where your mistakes are, where you do well. Capitalize on the winners and cut the losers. Appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today for a nice Friday to close out the week. Appreciate all of y'all, all the new subscribers, viewers. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have an incredible weekend. And with that, I'll leave it to it. I'll see you guys on Monday. Don't forget, I'll be a couple hours late on Monday, but I appreciate y'all. God bless. Take care. See ya.